link established. Welcome, Rigathor.
All right, hello chat. How is everybody doing? It's been a hot minute since my last stream. It's been like a week, I think. Yeah, actually, what's the ping here? Yeah, it's been like exactly a week since I last streamed, and a little longer than that since the last time I touched Destiny. Yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? It's a Friday night, or not really nighttime yet. It's like 3:45. I guess legally speaking, it's night somewhere. Well, yeah, hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all are having a good night. I kind of hope not, because we're about to make it worse with some Trials of Osiris. Back to regularly scheduled Destinying. Also, to be completely honest, I haven't really touched Destiny in that entire time since the last stream, so I literally haven't played like any Dawning. I hopped on like I hopped on last week to pick up the armor, and I think the stuff that was for Bright Dust last week, just so I didn't miss something, and that was it. I haven't even really played yet. But it sounds like part of why I haven't really played is, one, is like, what am I even gonna do? And two, the event was hardly even working. But it sounds like they've kind of just auto-progressed a bunch of the stuff for the event, so I might as well play. Like, it sounds like all the ovens are just auto-masterworked now. I don't know how many quest steps have just been skipped. Quest barely working, so Bungie is just like, just screw it, just hand it to him. Just screw it. The whole thing's bunk. So yeah, see how bad the Trials population is doing. Also grab whatever from, I don't know, Xur probably. I don't know if I even have like tokens ready to go. Yo, free stuff. Also free memento, yeah, because it progressed. Oh yeah, I didn't play any comp last week, so it went down. Oh well. Trials booster, don't care. Free challenges. Oh my, 2. Okay. Did I just get that many level ups from both of those challenges? Really? I guess so. Okay. All right. Let's see what we get. I mean, it's exotic. I mean, it's not exotic. Oh, it's kind of funny though. At least a drop pod shell. I'm pretty sure the exotic stuff is on a knockout, so I can't complain. At least it's not just some random, like, it's an exotic, but it's just some design I don't really give a shit about. Ghost shell. It's at least something. What else we got? Winter view shell. It's all right. Texture resolution's not doing it any favors though. It's projection. Who cares? What else we got? Get that bread. Yeah, this one's from like a year or 2 ago, I think. Yeah, it's mid. Festive Stag. It's not the ship that gives you stuff, so who cares? How much? The new tiny sparrow is cool, but I kind of want to save my Bright Dust though. Oh, but that jiggly snowman though. I don't care. What am I saying? It's not a skimmer, so like it'll be there just for the funny of like maybe pulling it out. Even then, I'd probably just grab Micro Mini. I will be skipping. I'm gonna get some PvP stuff on in the meantime. I'll just do solar. Just keep it simple. Keep it shrimple even. Well, I don't know. It's Endless Veil, I think. You know, I really should have more PvP loadout saved. But I don't know. I've only got the 12 slots, and like, as far as shit that actually feels worth your time in PvP, it's either like what I've got saved or something that's like corny, like stasis. So, checking. Wow, nothing. I forgot about these daily things. I should have been hopping on at least like every day to grab those, but oh well. Free memento, okay. But yeah, no, I literally haven't done like any of the event yet. I've got no progress. And if I'm being completely honest, I'm probably not going to finish the event. Because like, I don't really care about any of the guns. Like, Stay Frosty's kind of whatever. Like, I got a funny glaive last year, I guess. Like, the linear, like, I already have scintillation. I don't really need this. It would be just for the sake of having one that's purple damage. And, like, that's boring. And the fusion rifle's hella good, but then you're using a fusion rifle in PvP, and then I feel bad.
Let's see what we've got.
So personally, if I get a good fusion, then I guess, but not that invested in like grinding anything here. If there was like Cold Front and it was actually good this time around, like finally for realsies, it was actually a pretty good roll on Disparity. I don't know. If it was like actually good this time around, then maybe I would have cared, but that's about it. Instead, I will simply be shooting people in the face. Actually, wait a minute. Did anything reset on my quest progress? No, just baking. Just all the basic cookie quest stuff. Farris on Destiny 2. I know, crazy. Fucking didn't play it for over a week. You'd think I'd quit the game. There's a suspicious amount of K's. And you know what? There's 4 in the name, so I guess it's not as suspicious. You're on thin ice, buddy.
The Nine see your valor.
What do we got over here? Shit, I can't afford because I ain't got no strange coins because I ain't been playing. What else we got? Really? Why would you waste strange coins on raid banners? Real talk. Mid, craftable, and mid. Non-artifice out of 10? I don't know why I'm looking at guns I already have. Whatever. I haven't logged on since the dawning started. Yeah, I only logged on like Friday or Saturday last week just to grab the event armor and to get whatever else was on to get whatever was like for Bright Dust last week that I wanted. I didn't actually play like any Destiny last week because 1, the event wasn't working. 2, like I don't know if you were here when I was just kind of describing like there isn't anything I really want to grind from the event. And it's not like there's an event activity that would be fun. It's just play more Destiny, but slowly get random event resources and stuff. I hopped on only to guild the title. Honestly, why would you even guild the title? Starbaker is like a bottom 3 title in this game. It's so bad. Like, Starbaker is one of those titles that if you see a teammate wearing Starbaker, it's like, okay, this guy's gonna actually do nothing. He's like an active detriment to the team. It's not even like a funny bad title. I just do it every year, so it was whatever. Okay, just for the sake of like keeping that up. You know, random thought I just had. Remember when Trials passages were like stupid fucking dummy expensive? Remember when they were like 50k glimmer and shards?
Each of these is a duty.
Like, why do these even cost anything? Like, why can I not just come up and pick one? There's also 3 secret emblems on the gifts. There are. And they're kind of funny looking. They're ugly in a way that's kind of endearing, but like I've got my movie of the week emblem, so I'm good. All right. I mean, it's Endless Veil, so yeah, Rufus will still be good here. Yeah, I'll just keep it with what I got. All right, y'all know the drill. No warm up. Hang on, what do I have to claim here? Freebie? 1 freebie. Y'all know the drill. No warm up, no nothing. We just go in raw to Trials of Osiris. Spent almost 2,000 essence today and got only 2 of the 3. Oof. You can see them in collections, right? Are they not like... They're not like a secret thing, right? Oh yeah, they're right here. Infectionary Commander. Oh yeah, you can't... I don't know why they don't let you see the big banner when you inspect it. You'd think they'd just show it up here so you can see like the proper full view of it. Yeah, I don't know. They're at least like really vibrant. They stand out, but like, I don't know. They're kind of funny, ugly, I guess. Last time I played was first week of Iron Banner when I got a decent air trigger chill clips out of 3 hours into reset. Been vibing on old school RuneScape ever since. As you probably should be doing. Yeah, I've kind of just been playing Warframe and just other stuff. And yeah, I haven't really felt like streaming Destiny this last week. One, because of Dawning not working, not having much that I've really wanted to get, and also just unrelated life stuff, so. A bow? A sidearm? Man, you ever see somebody's loadout and just know they're on controller? Like, sidearm snipe is like 99% chance they're a controller player.
Outshine the opposition.
Ow.
Only one enemy is left. Opponent revived.
Why is that not...
Only one enemy is
Okay. I feel like my mouse was like stuttering for a sec there.
That is the round.
Depends on the sidearms. Shit like Helio is actually unfair no matter the input. I mean, a little, but I don't know. Sidearms are still almost exclusively roller guns. Because one, the recoil pattern, like, it just feels terrible. Like, the recoil feels terrible to use on mouse and keyboard. They have, like, half the aim assist of an SMG for some reason. And because they only work at within, like, 15 meters, like, you start having to really deal with, strafing and stuff, and rotational aim assist just does, like, all the side-to-side aiming for you, effectively. With what little aim assist there is still on sidearms. Okay, that was a bit too much. Slid out a little too far in the open. But yeah, just the low range compared with how relatively fast people move in Destiny. Like, they just work better with a controller.
The next round will be yours. Opponent revived. Teams are in.
That's quite the trustworthy Rufus, huh? Oh yeah, it's so good. Easily like one of my favorite guns that I've grinded for. Damn it.
One ally is left.
I say they push a little too close and die.
You can stand back up.
But no, the gun's still really good. It's just... Like, what if an SMG, but it actually had range?
Far behind, but not for long.
Hey, Fartman, do you have a stream music playlist for us to use? Yeah, I think if you type music, it should link it. I forget if that one just links to the Monster Cat playlist, or if I ever put the video game music in there too. Because I've got this one that I usually play that's like a bunch of video game music specifically. Because it's usually safe, but not always.
Only one enemy is left.
Where's...
Minute left.
Got him.
Your ally is back in the fight. Good. Only their ghosts remain.
Yeah, I don't know. Just do exclamation point music. It might work.
Do it again. Destroy this time.
Let me hop on Twitch and try that. What do you mean hop on Twitch?
Their hopes.
My Adblock got game ended today. Rest in peace. Yeah, I had to mess with mine a bit. YouTube was being cringe. Oh. The guy, yes, he is. Ow. Okay.
One ally is left. He's dead. Only one ally is left. He's in their hands now. Only one.
Blueberry, get a res. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not Blueberry. Damn. Fans only work on Twitch? That is not true.
You can stand back up. Opponent revive.
At least it shouldn't be true. I don't know if maybe the bot is being weird, but I had a chat bot set up where commands and stuff would work here in the YouTube chat. What even hit me? Yo, who's up? He's watching the lane. I can't look.
Underscale has been a member
Yo,
for
Skelly!
38 months. Underscale celebrates 38 months of membership. It's a Smithsmas miracle. TF2 comic comes out and Farris streams. Truly a blessing. Oh, and happy 38 months. Smile.
Hell yeah, man. Man, thanks again. 38 months is still crazy. And yeah, no, I need to read that TF2 comic. I woke up today, I looked at my phone, and then I saw everyone was like, the TF2 comic dropped! It's real! It happened! Damn it.
Only one enemy is
Uh-oh.
left. Only one ally is left.
Man. Well, now we're gonna get tethered.
This round is there. You can win the next. Opponent revive. Your opponents think they will win. Ha! Show them.
How is he not dead? Dude, can Fighting Lion do like 140 damage again, please?
Surround is yours. Go. Fight.
Also, shout out to whatever resource I just got that was a placeholder icon. Like, it's honestly so funny with this dawning. Like,
Match point.
this dawning has got to be one of the worst times for Destiny. Let me rephrase that. Destiny is like very obviously falling apart at the seams right now, and dawning is like the worst it's ever been, I feel. As far as like something shipping and literally not a single part of it working. I probably should save that actually.
Only one enemy is left.
Oh, what the fuck?
You are the boss. Make them run. And
Shout out to the guy on the enemy team that held his super. Took it to orbit.
I've faced fallen across none
Worse than last year's when the snowballs even work. Yeah, and it's so crazy because like
but you.
it's the same event. It's been the same event for like 4 years. How do you mess up reusing content? Dawning's the cherry on top of the bad state of game it's in. Yeah, absolutely. It's so bad. Like another mediocre event with bad loot drop rates where the optimal way to farm it is the most boring, like basically AFK method, which they then made AFK as a bannable offense, so you can't even do that properly. Unless you're doing it in like an even more boring way. Like it's still just so baffling. Like I'm still hung up on, it's like, how do you mess up reusing an event? I'd just like to point out that was someone's lighthouse game while you're on game 1. Matchmaking's fine, we swear. I mean, it's been like that for a while. That's not like an error or anything. They took out the card-based matchmaking. If you're trying to go flawless in trials for a while now, it's been purely connection-based. So yeah, you'll get shit like that all the time, where it's your first match of the week and that was somebody's flawless game.
Welcome to the trials of Osiris.
Apex Legends is a travesty in a similar spot to Destiny. I honestly haven't paid attention to Apex much, so I don't really know what's wrong with it for sure. And that has twice the players. Yeah, because Apex is a more dedicated PvP game, so at least like there might still be fun to have playing that. But like Bungie acts like they're ashamed that their game even has PvP at this point. Oh, okay. Like, for all its jank, people still love Destiny PvP, except for Bungie, so they just kind of let it rot, and so, I don't know, it doesn't keep people playing as much, and PvE content is only so replayable, so it's not really surprising that there's more people playing Apex.
Only one enemy is left. It is just you now.
Oh boy, I love losing to OP abilities! Wow!
Stand back up.
Yeah, something like that happens, and then you wonder why people aren't really playing Destiny very much. Dude wins a round because he pressed his melee button, not because he like actually did anything that took any sort of effort. Also, shout out to this Freakazoid using Centrifuge. I mean, like, Freakazoid kind of endearingly, like, it's not like a gun for weirdos. It's like, it's more like who uses that. Freakazoid is like Bo or Glaive or something, or me with a grenade launcher. Apex is a lot easier to have fun with friends. Destiny is impossible. Yeah, I think that's honestly one of the biggest problems with Destiny, as like why a lot of people aren't playing it, is they put too much effort into like making the game. I feel like making the game harder is kind of the wrong way to put it. But like, I feel like you can't play Destiny as casually as you used to be able to, and that's a big reason why the population has dwindled so much. Like, there's basically no content that's worth your time that you can just hop on and play. It's either like doing a raid or like a GM or some shit like that.
1 minute left, my friend. That will teach them to stay out of your way.
Like, there's basically nothing I can do. I can't just hop on and be like, yeah, I want to play some Destiny and not feel like I'm kind of wasting my time, because any content that's kind of stimulating, I have to get people together to play, and sometimes I don't want to do that. Like, sometimes I want to just hop on and play the fucking video game. And I don't mean that as like, I am a solo player and I need a solo content, but it's kind of that. Like, Warframe, I can hop on and I can just play Warframe.
Only one enemy is left.
Also, shout out to that masterful play by Toasty Flake there.
1 minute left, my friend.
Ow. Destiny has so much content, but most of it's behind 6-man activity that needs coordination order. Yeah, too much of their content is stuff that needs like a bunch of coordination, or like, especially having to change your build around. Like, I can't just boot up the game, like click a loadout that is like a loadout I enjoy using, and just load into any content and play it and have fun. And that's why Warframe, part of why Warframe keeps doing so good, is like I can just put on a frame I enjoy using and a gun I enjoy using, and it's fine for the vast majority of the content in the game. Does it make it kind of brain dead easy and not as like fulfilling as Destiny at times? Sure, but it sure as hell makes it like way more consistently enjoyable to play than Destiny. Destiny feels like I gotta do so much fucking prep work and stuff to just play the game. Well, this isn't loading. Which is, it's also like, it's such a shame that PvP has been so neglected, because PvP would otherwise be the thing to just hop on and like chill and play. chill is like debatable depending on the player, but like, you know, I can just put on a loadout I enjoy playing PvP with, and I'll be fine. If I want to play some comp, maybe I'll lock in a little harder, but I can still just like fuck around in PvP. It's either mobile game levels of mind numbing or you need a group. Exactly. Like, I don't know. I think one of the things with Destiny is literally everything but Raid should have matchmaking. Like, literally everything. Because, like, I feel like even Grandmasters, like there's the fire team matchmaking. You can definitely get through Grandmasters without even, like, talking with your teammates as long as you guys know what you're doing. Because it's not mechanically heavy, it's just there's champions and the enemies are tougher. Bungie really needs to invest in new player experience. That too. That's also one of the problems with Destiny. It feels like there's too many things that need to be done. Like, there's genuinely too many things that feel like they have to be done to the game, but they have to keep the train going. They got to keep this content pace going, and they can't slow down and like fix their fucking game. They got to churn out new content, and so things keep breaking behind them. New players get left behind as the new player experience gets more confusing. And like the problem just gets worse. Like, the number one thing I wish right now as a longtime Destiny player, I wish Bungie could just take like a whole year, if not, hell, I'd even take like 2 years. Just stop making content for the game and just fucking fix it. I know financially that can't happen because like Destiny like barely makes money as it is. They wouldn't have had to get bought out by Sony if that wasn't the case. They wouldn't be doing all these layoffs if that wasn't the case, but like, man, I wish they could just take a break for like a year and just fix the game. 2 years is a stretch, maybe, but like however long it takes to just like fix the game. Like, I'd gladly take a 2-year break from Destiny if it meant like we came back and we got like a CS2 type of update, a big like Operation Help type of thing that's just like, we fucking fixed it. Bunch of quality of life stuff, fixed up the engine, spruced things up. It's so much better now. That, or at the very least, just like slow down the content updates so that you leave yourself time to fix the game.
Trials of Osiris.
It was in the middle of the night, but I looked at D2 Steam numbers and it was 12K. Yeah, I heard that it dipped like crazy low. Bring back the old raids in Red War 2. Yeah, that's another one of those things that it's like, why has that not happened already? What was the player population during Curse of Osiris? I don't know because it wasn't on Steam, so there wasn't as easily accessible numbers. Because you got to remember back before Shadowkeep, the game was on the Battle.net launcher.
We'll need each other. Only one enemy is left.
Is the guy invisible back here? Where is he? AFK and spawn? What's going on? Oh, he's... what? Buddy, are you... what?
That is the round. You're
You
giving
good?
your ghosts a lot of practice.
Running around just doing nothing over here.
Your team is in the lead, guys. Do not relent.
Can I slide, please? Damn it.
One ally is left. It's dead. Don't let me slow you down.
Really thankful that I started back in Season 10 to both experience the story leading up to Final Shape and get a solid onboarding with the Year 1 and 2 content that hadn't gotten snipped yet. Yeah, no, like... you'd think it'd be such an easy slam dunk for improving the new player experience to just bring back the vaulted content. I know it's not as simple as just bring it back, but like, you already gave out that content for free.
You are the last. Make them run. Just the two of you now.
Hold up. Oh, he's right there. Oh, but he's ass. Makes me wonder why Sony hasn't done anything yet, have they? I mean, my understanding is that they've kind of started the takeover a bit more.
Your team has the lead. Hold tight.
Even having Red War 3 Forsaken's campaign as a standalone install would be great. Yeah, but the problem with just the standalone install thing is that sunsetting was never an issue of the game being too big on the user end. Like, I'm sure if the game functioned correctly, Destiny would be like 500 gigabytes, if not bigger. And I'd be fine with that.
Stand along. Do not give up.
Dude, this fucking Ash Tarot guy, I feel bad for him. But no, like, sunsetting was never a problem of the game being too big on your hard drive. It was a problem of the game was so big that it became impossible to develop for. Old stuff would break because they updated the engine, and the size of the game made, like, compiling updates take days. So, like, just having it as separate installs wouldn't fix anything, because they'd still have to design the game around the idea that people could have everything installed at once. So it changes nothing.
Only one enemy is left.
Like, maybe having separate installs could make it a little bit easier as far as developing it if things are broken up into chunks that they could compile updates for, but, like, well, no, because they still have to update, like, the old content. I don't know how easily it would really be to just set that up, but I don't think... But, like, separate downloads wouldn't actually fix anything. Because if the answer to sunsetting was as simple as separate downloads, it would have happened already. Because, like, all of us here, everybody from dedicated Destiny players to, like, random morons of Reddit have all had the same idea of, like, oh, separate downloads. And it's like, if the random moron plebeians like us can come up with that idea, the people whose entire job to come up with ideas like that have definitely already thought and tried that.
Nothing can stop you. When the
And if it worked, it would have happened.
you will shoot this pointy ship right out of the sky.
Warframe is 32 gigabytes comparison. Yeah, but Warframe is also developed by fucking magicians. Like, I don't know if they just got some of the, like, Valve tech wizards on loan to make that game. But, like they use the same void magic that lets you do bullshit in Warframe to develop that video game. Like, it's insane how small Warframe is for how much content there is. Which, when you kind of think about it, it makes some sense because it's not a super, super high fidelity game. And also everything is built off of, like, tile sets, whereas Destiny is a bunch of, like, content set pieces. Where, you know, Warframe, the vast majority of its content and missions and stuff, like, there's hundreds of missions you can play. But it's effectively, you have the Grenier Lego set, the Corpus Lego set, and, like, the different Lego sets that they just put together in different ways to make missions, whereas, you know, Destiny has a whole strike that's its own thing, another strike that's its own thing, a raid that's its whole thing, and, like, there might be some reused assets here and there, but it's still a lot of unique assets that ends up taking a lot more space. And, you know, part of it could also just be, you know, engine differences. And Destiny is also just a higher fidelity game, so everything's way bigger. Also, shout out to DE getting reports you could spawn the fucking Atomocycle in any mission you want, and they decided not only to keep it, but to make it less buggy. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking base digital extremes letting you use the motorcycle anywhere. Because honestly, who cares? It's funny. And, like, that's currently the most endgame content in the game right now. You have to be completely up to date with the game to be playing 1999 stuff, so, like, who cares? Who cares that you get a motorcycle that lets you get around for free and also go invisible and also do a fire AoE in any mission? It's fun.
Your ghost cannot help.
To be fair, strikes are in the map itself, it's the triggers that let it work.
Bring down.
Sure, but, like, there's still the areas and stuff that are their own, like, dedicated assets, I guess. That's a smoke, right? Yeah. What are these stutters?
Only one enemy is left. Round one.
So it's more of a maintenance problem? Exactly. They won't be able to test everything for each update. Having pre-Shadowkeep as a separate game, like how old school RuneScape was what made it.
You are in the
Like how old school RuneScape was made is what my solution is. I mean, I guess as a separate game, but like that would work, but ideally it would be back in the full game, in my opinion. Why can't I have more people like Rebecca Ford making games and shit, and Pablo? Because they have publishers and shareholders and shit to worry about. Not Rebecca and Pablo, like other developers. So they're beholden to the ideas of not actually human beings, but the weird fucking like lizard people that only care about money and don't know what like emotion is.
Only one enemy is left.
Other developers that have publishers and shit are beholden to the whims of the corpus, whereas Digital Extremes being self-published gets to do whatever the fuck they want. And that's why their game is so beloved, and they just do fun things.
You're in the lead. Let your opponent
That's why they see gaming trends like battle passes becoming the new hot microtransaction, and they put one in their game as like a completely free thing. Because why not?
only one enemy is left.
Dude, what are these stutters? Stop.
Your ally is back in the fight. I love watching you win.
I love that too, but I feel like it's not possible for Bungie to pull it off. It honestly might not, yeah. And that's such a shame.
Strong. Only one enemy is left. The match is yours.
And you can progress the pass by just playing the game. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's all of them. It's just different battle passes have varying degrees of letting you actually progress by just playing the game. Some of them are a lot more challenge focused than others,
Perhaps they will fare better with little birds.
which isn't the worst. Like, it isn't the, like, if they're challenge focused, it's not the worst if I don't have to really go out of my way to do the challenges, except for maybe like a few here and there. And I didn't do like shit that game. Then again, neither did like the entire enemy team, so. But yeah, no, Warframe is one of those ones, like, it definitely feels it's more challenge focused, but like most of the challenges are stuff you'll just do anyway. Farris, who you fucking? Speaking of Warframe, honestly, my first pick was Owie, but I've been warming up to Eleanor more. Like, the more I talk to her from the Kim stuff. Like, I was kind of going for Owie first, just because, like, Eleanor seemed like the pick that everybody else was going for, and I wanted to be different. But, like, just as I get more of the dialogue, I don't know, Eleanor is just more interesting as a character so far. And I'm sure, like, the more interesting parts of Owie, you probably have to get a lot deeper into her affection and shit for her to start having the more interesting conversations. Because, like, the extent of the Owie dialogues I've had so far is, you know, obviously she's got, like, her early stuff where she's, like, at surface level, she seems kind of, like, ditzy, bubbly, cutesy girl. You know, she talks a little more, and she's like, yeah, I'd sign up for, like, peacekeeping and military. Parents were real worried about me, blah, blah, blah. Still under the layer of being all cutesy and bubbly. Quincy hits me up and he's just like, hey, yo, bruv, who you trying to fuck here in the Hex? I'll give you some player tips. And I'm like, hey, what do I do for Owie? And he's just like, everybody, like, she's worried everybody thinks she's stupid. Trust her for who she really is. Don't just take her at face value, yeah? So I'm sure, like, she'll get more deeper in the conversations and stuff, but, like, I don't know, her stuff just isn't as interesting so far as, like, Eleanor's stuff. Because Eleanor had the, like, everybody was looking at her as, like, the freaky pick, because, oh, she's got lay-infested tongue, whoa, base, 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 but, like, her conversations are just way more interesting, in my opinion.
Heir of Osiris. I do.
Warframe got wingmen? Yeah. KSI hits you up over Discord, and he's just like, hey, yo, bro, I'll give you some pointers.
Outshine the opposition.
You get to talk about the Void and stuff with Eleanor? Yeah, just yesterday I got the conversation with her where she was just like, hey, I need to talk with you, like, right now. I peeked into the void and I saw another reality version of myself. Then having the cool conversation about that. She's also less serious than I thought she would be, which has honestly made her way more endearing. Like, one of the early conversations I got, she's like, hi, Drifter, I'm sad. And then you can be like, hi, sad, I'm Drifter. And she's just like, they've got dad jokes in the future. Okay, I'm happy now, thank you. And, like, it skips basically the entire conversation, but, like, she's got a little more silliness to her that I really appreciate.
Your team is in the lead, Guardian. Do not relent.
And so, yeah, I almost feel like switching over to, like, dating her. Which I haven't, like, asked to date Aoi yet, so I guess it's not like it's messing with anything. Oh. Did I hear a cryo?
Guardian, you alone.
Oh my god, wow, that was delayed.
Your opponent took the round.
Also, another thing I've seen is if you go for Aoi is that Arthur gets really sad because, you know, him and Aoi were exes.
Both teams
I can't imagine, like, actually messes with anything. I've just seen a couple screenshots where he's just like, oh, I see why you were sticking around with us so much, and he gets all upset. A smoke or a dude?
1 minute left, my friend.
Oh, that killed? Oh yeah, they buffed the 720 autos this patch, huh? They're not resilience gated anymore. Oh, that's... okay.
One ally is left. It is in there.
Ah, damn.
Your opponent took the round. Takes the next. Opponent revived. Opponent revived. Your trail. Put on your mean face, guy.
Oh, I didn't shoot! It's fine. What rally?
Only one enemy is left.
Sounded like there was more to the left. Never mind.
Good. Your enemy is down.
I know it's also kind of funny with the Warframe stuff. I've seen some of the dialogue if you do date Eleanor, or like you start talking to Arthur about Eleanor, and he's just like, no, 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 that's my sister. No, stop it. And you can just be like, but that tongue though. But no, the dialogue stuff is so good. Like the dialogue, like VN shit. I guess it's not really a visual novel, but like the dialogue shit in 1999 has been my favorite part of the update, and I really wasn't expecting it to be.
Left, my friend. Opponent revived. Only one ally is left.
So like, what happened over here?
This round is theirs. You can win the next.
Guess we're losing that round then.
You are behind, but not for long.
I will say one thing that was kind of weird about Warframe 1999. It felt like it ended very quickly. Like, I kind of thought I was going to have to hit, like, max rank with the Syndicate to actually, like, beat it, you know? But you only have to hit rank 3 and get with, like, liked with all of the members. You don't have to get, like, fairly close to the members to, like, actually succeed in 1999 and, like, get the true ending. So it's over very quickly, which is kind of strange. Ow. Oh, a trust. I'm glad people are finding 1999 fun. Me and my friends played since 2016, but we thought the humanization of the Warframes was too much. I can understand that. It's definitely like a huge departure from how Warframe has always presented itself. But I think it's done pretty well for the most part. I feel like some more stuff could be explained better, but I'm sure they'll get around to that. Because I don't know, one thing I will say with the 1999 story is I feel like I'm missing a couple things about it. It kind of just seems like, you know, fucking Albrecht already showed up here at some point. Probably made the proto-frames, because they all hate him. Damn it. You have mayhaps have a Warframe clan viewers can join? I don't have one that viewers can join, though. It was one that the clan I'm in is one that one of my Destiny clanmates made. Like the one that he's had for fucking ever, and it's just like a little personal clan he had. Oh, hang on. Apologies if you hear dogs barking. I've got my little yappers in here. Oh, God damn it! The moment I go to reload, man. I don't think they'd use the alternate reality card that easily. Fair, but also, like, we established that with New War. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta open my door up.
Perhaps they will fare better as little baby.
Alright, I'm back. Let me be a good noodle and hand out my upvotes. I will say it will be interesting to see where they go with the story, because now we've just set up alternate timeline fucking around in the past stuff. Farris, have you ever played Resident Evil 4? Resident Evil 4? No, I actually haven't. Because that's what the Vesper feels like? The what? Like Vesper's host? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Chaz. Oh, like the handgun. Okay. What, just because it's third person? Fucking guy who's only played Resident Evil when he sees third-person game with laser sight. Wow, this is just like Resident Evil. I get what you mean, though. Big chunky pistol. It's kind of like the Samurai Edge. Have you played Path of Exile before? No, I haven't. The weak points? Does it highlight different weak points on enemies? Is it basically like free Banshee sonar and a gun?
Try the osiris.
Because I haven't actually used it yet. The only time I used it was in the demo. I still need to unlock the actual gun. Rat King Warframe, man, get this guy out of here. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. I didn't realize it does that. I know it said it highlights weak points, but I don't know why I thought it was just, like, highlights the head, Lamau. That's pretty cool, considering it, you know, it does, like, a gajillion crit damage. Oh, my God. And I was stuck on something, and then it lagged, like, right there. And also, Blueberry is fucking nowhere to be found. They went in on the weak point thing, didn't they? With some mods that give you more damage on weak point hits? Yeah, they did. There's those new mods they added that are, like, acuity mods, where you don't get to use multi-shot on your gun anymore, but they multiply your crit chance and weak spot damage, so they do stupid damage if you hit weak spots. Which, it might be a bug that it's multiplying your crit chance and, like, weak spot damage, but that's probably a pretty fair trade-off. Like, that might be intentional, because that's a pretty fair trade-off for not having fucking multi-shot on your gun. Yeah, I need to try those mods out. They're just kind of expensive, though, so... haven't gotten around to them yet. Okay, we're just, like, going inward here. Abilities, go! You guys think we'll ever get another God Hand game? I mean, it might happen with fucking Okami 2. And, because I don't know, was it Kamiya directed God Hand? I don't know, was it that same, like, Studio Clover or whatever, and now it's Studio Clovers? Leaving some greetings, have a GG. Alright, see you, Patrick. Thanks for stopping by. With a beautiful Joe 3 on the side. Cap God, please. You never know. Never say never. Oh, Lurk and I actually chatting. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by. Oh, what the? Okay, well. Wow, okay. Everybody fuck. Oh, wait, no. I thought that one guy... I thought all three of them died in that instance, but no, it was just... the guy got fusion rifled and then the other two died at the same time. Killer 7 remake, please? I'd be kind of surprised. I've never played Killer 7. I've never even really seen much about Killer 7. I simply know it exists, and there's... all I know about Killer 7 is there was that one Twitter gimmick account that... was it every Friday? When would they post it? What day it was? But there was a clip from Killer 7 where he's like, it's Friday night, let's dance, or whatever the fuck they say. And that one clip where it's the picture of the dog, and it's the AI text saying something, and then it makes like it does like a Killer 7 visual effect, and turns into a different dog, and then the AI voice is just like, who the fuck are you? And it just gets cut off. That's the extent of my knowledge of Killer 7. Maybe new Darkstalkers? Oh, who am I kidding? I mean, that's not even the same guys, is it? Also, new Darkstalkers can't happen because the world actually isn't ready for modern HD models of Felicia and what's her name, Morrigan? The succubus girl? The internet's not ready. Darkstalkers is Capcom, but yeah, I mean, if it's not the same guys, it's we can't just say like every random Capcom IP is suddenly going to get a resurgence just because of Okami 2. You got Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? I guess. I don't know how old that is though. 2 Multimod Cloud Strikes? 8? The artists though, they're always ready. Oh, absolutely. Are those pens hitting tablets so fast that they start smoking? Frame 1, they announced a new Darkstalkers game and they show the updated Felicia design in Morrigan, and like already like the tablets are already up, booted up, ready to go. Photoshop or their drawing program of choice already open. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I really wasn't expecting that suppressor to kill me. I thought I was far enough away from it, but he actually kind of rocked my shit. Like sleeper agents, yeah. It's like I remember, I think it was when the original Splatoon got announced. Somebody had already drew porn of it like before the direct was over. Which kind of weird that it was Splatoon of all things. Like, I would have sooner understood if it was like Pokemon. Still firmly in weirdo territory, but it's like, I get it a little more.
Does not matter. Wins the next. The other team leads. Let this motivate.
Either Morgan and Felicia models become the most gooner things imaginable, or they become slightly censored and Grumps has a meltdown on Twitter. Yeah. But I mean, who gives a fuck what Grumps thinks, man? It's honestly so funny how shit has shifted over the years, where, you know, back in like mid 2010s and like around like the Trump election, it was the whole like, oh, the annoying SJWs and shit. Okay, damn. And those were like the annoying motherfuckers on the internet. And now it's flipped entirely to the people that are just like, oh, they're ruining my goon material. Oh, liberal. Like, now they're the more vocal, obnoxious ones.
Your fire team is falling behind.
Shouldn't he be making his game? Yeah, like, where's his fucking game? Because that's also the funny thing with, like, the complaining, like, SJW stuff that I was just talking about, is, like, also, like, for years during that entire era, everybody was talking about how it's like, well, make your own fucking video game, stop shitting up ours. And then guess what they did? They went and made their own video games. And then people still get mad. Ow. So many liberals does it take to change a log by bulb?
Your opponents think they will win. Ha! Show them.
Dude, can I, like, not get random stutters?
1 minute left.
Oh, he was right there. Okay. Well, that was,
Next time.
that match was a wash. Yo, Liturgy! You know, I forgot to pop a tonic.
You lost. Does not matter. Learn from this fight. Fight again. Next time, you will.
Forgot to pop a perk, go retarded. These last 40 minutes now. I forgot. The AVGN clones I used to watch back in the day made so many videos about Anita Sarkeesian, it wasn't even funny. They're exactly the dudes you think they are. Oh yeah. I love how he put like the white shader on his peregrine greaves just so that everybody can more obviously tell he's wearing peregrine greaves and play around it accordingly. Like how on the Sonic Gens remaster, Rouge got her back covered up, and all the anti-woke Twitter accounts are crying about how she was censored. Like, dog, she's a bat with tits. Who cares? Yeah. Also, something that is like very much so a children's game. It's like, why are you getting that mad? Like, it was more understandable about the recent thing where it was what, Zenless Zone Zero, where when you would try to look up the character's skirts, they would like hide the models. They just fade out, and so people started complaining, and so they reverted it. But it's like, it's a fucking gotcha game. It's a game for horny gooners. So like, yeah, why are you making changes like that? That's a little more understandable. But like, oh no, they redesigned the weirdly sexy Batwoman in the children's video game. Ooh. I don't know, man. That's still weird activity. I mean, sure, but like, know your target audience. Like, I'm not saying you have to like fully porn up your game because you know your audience is a bunch of horny weirdos. But it's weird to make a change like they did in Zenless Zone Zero when it's a fucking gotcha, and those are pretty much intrinsically for horny weirdos.
Welcome.
I don't know how bad Zenless Zone Zero gets because I don't play gotchas. I haven't seen too much about how bad it gets for sure. I've seen some that get like especially egregious. And I don't know for sure if it's one of the egregious ones. Jotun. Jotun and Transfiguration on Endless Veil. Hey, how's it going, Shadow Killer?
I believe in you, God. Fight hard and do not die.
Ow. From the trailers I've seen, it's wild. Is it? What is this guy's name? Dorius Hogglefart the Third. Holy fucking based.
This one was for your end. Next time, my friend.
Also, you think the guy named Kalen Foxboy with the tag furs, it's going to be something furry adjacent?
The other team is pulling up.
No clan affiliation.
Their way.
Never mind. It's not Darius. No, it's Darius's evil twin Dorius.
Only one enemy is left. Good. Your enemy is down.
Zenless is pretty horny, but nothing as bad as Blue Archive. But Blue Archive is literally made to be a goon game. All gotcha games are for pedophiles.
You are there. Fight.
Did we peek that? Ego challenge? Where'd he go? Oh, he just like went back and spawned or something. Okay, I don't know why I thought he was going to double back running away from the two of them that were over there.
No, I wasted my melee.
Oh well.
Come back when you start a gunfight with you, huh? Another round begins and your team leads. Go.
Like Skyrim and mod Serena like a fucking man. Yeah. No, I love that one image where it's an edit and it's like Serena and she's just like, I don't know what the original image is. I don't know if it's like from an anime, but it's just like she's saying she's got her hand on the Dragonborn's shoulder and he's like, thanks for not modding me into some gooner, into like some whore. That took restraint. I appreciate it.
That will teach them to stay out.
Yo, we got Dark Frosting placeholder B. No, the real answer is you mod Skyrim with one of those custom character mods. One of them custom companion mods instead of just like gooting up an existing character.
Only one enemy is left.
Oh, get me out.
Opponents crushed.
I'm a staunch believer that Bethesda games aren't really that good and mods are what make the games good. I mean, you're not really wrong. Bethesda games are a great foundation to mod off of. I think the interactivity and the scale of the world is like what really sets it apart, so it's such a good sandbox for just fucking modding it to be whatever. Oh, okay.
Enemy is left.
Oh my god, flawless! That was surprisingly painless.
Join. Nothing.
I think it's the hand cannon this week, so it's like mega stank, but I mean it's something. These don't drop with extra perks, right? No. Bethesda games are aight, but mods elevate them to a whole other level. Yeah. It kind of varies how good or bad they are, but like I feel like if anything more recently they've been pretty ass. Cause like Starfield, oh my god, wait, no, I just requeued Trials. Nope, stop. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's just over the years they've gotten worse. Because especially like Fallout 4 story just kind of being I don't know about really a mess, but just like random shit where they just kind of don't give a fuck about the established lore of Fallout. And then the actual writer of the game being like, I don't care about the continuity of this goofy nonsense post-apocalypse game with this silly thing in it. It's like, whatever, dude. You don't care about like actually keeping your story cohesive and good. It can be silly and nonsensical, but it can still have like, it can still be cohesive and have its own rules to the world. And like Starfield was just the biggest disappointment. Like, Starfield's such a shame because it was so disappointing that people don't even want to mod for it.
Welcome to the light.
It's the fact that Bethesda hadn't actually updated or learned anything since 3. Yeah, but like, they kind of don't need to because people will still buy their games and then just like fix them. Maybe they'll be a little more on top of making things good for Elder Scrolls 6 after seeing how Starfield, I wouldn't say it flopped, like financially it didn't flop, but like obviously it didn't do very well, like it wasn't well received.
Fight your way to the top, and soon I will see you again and again. Those you have triumphed over will look for example.
My buddy's been working on his Skyrim mod list for years now, and I think he has like 3,500 mods in his list. Dude, I can't even fathom having that many mods in Skyrim. Maybe one of these days I'll try like modded Skyrim that's modded so heavily it's almost unrecognizable. But like the last time I played through Skyrim, which I haven't played through it like a bunch. Last time I played it was a couple of years ago, like 2 or 3. I played through it in VR with just basically quality of life stuff for a sort of like vanilla plus experience. But yeah, no, I've never messed around with just like going super ham on the mods. Just like installing the shit like, here's the mod pack that just turns the gameplay into Dark Souls. It's super bad for a game to flop financially nowadays, especially for the companies like Bethesda. Concord and Bethesda are the outliers we got. Yeah, no, fucking Concord was... Concord's flop was insane. I'll be right back. I need to piss real quick. All right, I'm back. But yeah, no, Concord's flop is absolutely insane. The funniest thing about the Concord flop is that you can't even really blame it on it being a hero shooter because right after Concord flopped, Marvel Rivals came out and is doing insanely well. It's doing so well that it might be one of the only times that like a game killer comes out and like actually kills the other game. I don't think it'll truly kill Overwatch, but it's like it's getting kind of close to my understanding. I don't see why Sony tried to push Concord so hard. The writing was on the wall that it would be ass because they wanted a big flagship, like mega blockbuster hero shooter. Because several of them have done insanely well. Overwatch, Apex, fucking Rainbow Six. Concord flopped because it was DEI, as simple as that. People aren't ready to hear that. It's not because it's DEI, it's because the designs have zero sauce whatsoever. If the designs were good, people wouldn't give a shit about how diverse it actually is. Like, there's like maybe one design that looks kind of okay in all of Concord. And it's the robot. It's the fucking walking yellow trash can dude.
Trials of Osiris.
It's also because it kind of didn't really have much going for it, I feel. As far as like what sets it apart for other shooters. It's like, yeah, it's a hero shooter set in a side of like sci-fi punk aesthetic. I forget how exactly they described it. But like as far as the gameplay, it's like it's a shooter.
So go then, find them.
And like one of the only things I could say that I remember hearing about Concord's gameplay is that like a lot of it's Destiny inspired. And you know, I feel like that wasn't really telegraphed a lot in the marketing, but like I don't know, if you were somebody that doesn't play Destiny, would that sound good to you if you hear it's like, yeah, here's this new hero shooter with Destiny PvP inspired gameplay?
You are in the lead. Don't slow down.
D2 Year 1 inspired? I mean, I don't know about that one. More just like the feel of the game and like the moving around, and I don't know if it had aim assist or not. And some of the like general shooting experience.
Only one enemy is left. Round one.
But I don't know, there's like a lot of little things you could see in the gameplay for Concord where you could be like, yep, that explains why there's like some Destiny devs working on this, because there was some ex-Bungie devs working on Concord. Like some of the characters, like some of their kit was very blatantly stuff that was in like taken from Destiny and put into Concord. Like there's this one character who's this like sniper girl that throws trip mine grenades and has a double jump. And I forget if she also has smoke bombs or throwing knives. Maybe not throwing knives, but like she's kind of just a hunter. There's the woman that's literally just a Heat Rises Warlock. Like, straight up has Icarus Dash and Celestial Fire. Turns out when you decouple Destiny PvP from the Destiny framework, it sucks baboon anus, who knew? No, because as much as people shit on Concord, the gameplay was never something I saw people shit on it for. Like, Concord looked like a competently made game, like, structurally sound and functional, and maybe even fun to play, kinda. But it didn't do anything that really set it apart from other hero shooters. And again, the designs were so like mega buns that nobody played it.
So, match point. You are but a step from victory.
Oh, my celestial fire!
Only one enemy is left.
It can look and play nice. It can play nice, but nobody wants to look at 2 packs of ass all day. Yeah, exactly.
I never get tired of watching you fight.
Like characters that nobody feels really attached to, because as kind of mean as it sounds, like surface level, if like the things don't look good or at least endearing, interesting, if they're not visually interesting, people aren't really going to care. Concord was way too ho-hum, would you say? I guess that's a way to put it. It was just so bland. It was ugly, and it just didn't do much to set it apart from other games. Also, being a new IP that was a $40, it was a $40 multiplayer only game. Which, I mean, at least it wasn't full price, because then it would have actually like made negative money whatsoever. It already did, but like, I don't know, a $40 asking price for a new multiplayer game in this economy. In this economy and just this landscape of the multiplayer gaming market, where a lot of the biggest multiplayer games are all free to play and are heavily monetized through microtransactions and stuff. Like, people don't want to pay $40 for just a multiplayer game, really. I mean, I say that, but people still buy COD every year. But it kind of gets a pass because, like, it's COD and people, like, it's a household name. People have been playing it for almost 20 years now. But, like, nobody wants to take that risk dropping $40 on a new IP that doesn't look like it's going to blow their socks off. If it launched free to play, it maybe could have survived. Like, it may have gotten shut down in like a year or something because like it didn't get very many players, but like it probably wouldn't have been an instant gigaflop to be like top 5 biggest financial blunders in like the gaming industry. These COD is campaigning zombies. Yeah, you're paying $70, I think, because a lot of games are $70 nowadays too. But you're paying $70 for not just multiplayer. You are getting zombies and a campaign, even if the campaign is like a 6-hour fucking action slop. I don't know. That's kind of a mean way to put it, but you know what I mean. Like the video game equivalent of some like summer blockbuster popcorn flick.
Trials of Osiris.
The inevitable book about Concord's development is going to be so interesting. Yeah. Then there's Warframe 99, where the new character designs look interesting enough to have an interest on knowing their personalities. I know this is detracting from the convo, but still, I mean, kind of. But it also helps that, you know, it's like we know the Warframe setting. It's not like we're just seeing these characters and having nothing to go off for these character designs. Like, these are proto frames. We're going back in time to an alternate reality where there are Warframes existing at the turn of the century. Really? You know, hearing their story about it's like, yeah, no, what the fuck's going on? Why are there proto frames in 1999? There's at least something to get our foot in the door on these characters. And they're not like intrinsically ugly. Intrinsically ugly is a weird way to put it, but like, not really the correct way to put it, but like, they're not ugly characters, you know? Like, even if they were like kind of ugly in the face, they're still more interesting designs than like pretty much most of the stuff that came out of Concord. Because it's honestly kind of funny looking at the characters' designs. Like, they're all pretty conventionally attractive. Like, the only one that arguably isn't is like Amir, because he's fucking Poindexter Steve Urkel looking ass. But he's not even like ugly. If he got a different haircut and took off the glasses, he'd probably be like pretty conventionally attractive. But then you talk to him and he's like, yeah, video games, I'm so fast. And then you're like, oh, okay. But, you know, it's like these characters don't look like some earlier Warframe humans. Like, they don't look like the fucking Ostrons, where they all look like they breathe like pugs. Like, you talk to Konzu, and it feels like if you were just sitting there idling next to Konzu, he'd sound like a fucking pug with its face shoved in by years and years of awful genetics. And then it's also really funny seeing your operator next to the proto frames, next to the Hex, and how their faces, like, they actually look like human beings. And then your operator is like, it's like almost impossible to make a good-looking operator, especially the male operators. Like, it's so fucking hard to get one that doesn't look weird. I've seen decent-looking female drifters, but like, I don't think I've ever seen like a male drifter face that didn't look kind of weird. Kind of screwed up, but the Corpus look like the most normal humans. Yeah, because they are normal humans for the most part. Like, the Grineer are an army of clone soldiers who are succumbing to gene rot, so they're kind of fucked up. But, like, the Corpus are still just people. They've got the weird, like, hair going on. No, I'm gonna roll back with my team. I don't like this spot. But, like, they've got, like, a shitty haircut. They aren't, like, genetic fuck-ups. Oh, I thought he would push that ghost. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, man, he died, man. I think the devs forget that the average gamer looks like poop from a butt and they want to play as a hot dude or girl because video games are an escape. Yeah, honestly, it's like... if there's no reason for your character to be ugly, why make them ugly? It sounds kind of fucked up to say, but like... like, if you're gonna make a character, why would you not make them hot? Unless, like, you purposely want them to be, like, even if they're not, like, ugly, but, like, you don't make someone that just, like, looks like a normal-ass person and isn't drop-dead gorgeous. Like, sure, that's, like, a fine enough reason. It makes them more relatable, but it's, like, if you're otherwise not doing that, it's, like, why not make them hot? Average Fallout 4 player making their character have every single blemish and scar available to look like a living tumor. Yeah. The two schools of character creation. Hot person and living failure. This is not... I guess I'll just help push this guy if it's a 2v1. Or Waluigi. Yeah, you know what I mean. Just like ugly on purpose, like joke character, or like they try to make him hot. Otherwise, it's usually somebody trying and failing to just make themselves. That's like the only other third school of character creation. Self-insert, hot person, or like purposely funny, purposely ugly as a joke. And then it's not even really a school, you have like person who just goes default. Uh-oh. Yo, can I get like the hand cannon to drop?
You are a ruthless teacher.
At least in New Vegas, it's easy to just make a dude that looks like a dude. Yeah, they still succumb to just the engine not looking very good, but at least it's kind of like everything. There's also a secret fourth option, furry. Yeah, but that has to be a game that like lets you do that. Like, you can't just make a furry in every game. You got to be playing like some kind of fantasy shit to let you do that. If you subscribe to that school of character creation, like, go boot up Atlas, bro. Like, most games aren't gonna let you do that. There's mods for that? True. But then you're modding the game. And, like, people will always do that. They'll mod in whatever, like, freak shit that they want. But I feel like that's not even really fair to include because, like, you're modding the game. It's not handed to you purposely by the devs. Load into Gmod and fire up Pack 3? I don't know what that is. Not modding a solo RPG game is schizo behavior? No.
What can I do for you, Warlock?
Like, if it's some stuff that's just basic, like, make the game work mods, sure. But I don't know, personally, like if I play through a game for the first time, I don't want to mod it for the first playthrough. If it's something like New Vegas where it kind of needs shit like it needs performance mods and stuff to actually function properly, like that's acceptable. But like I don't want to fuck with the game as it was intended to be played on like a first playthrough. Repeat playthroughs, sure, mod it, go kind of crazy with it. But even then, I don't like modding games to the point of it being like completely unrecognizable as far as the gameplay is concerned. Like there are some games that have absolutely just like modded them into just nonsense. Like I'm sure like any longtime Binding of Isaac player has probably got so many dumbass meme mods that like it's not even the same game anymore. Not modding makes sense for the first couple playthroughs. If you're on playthrough 24, then yeah, mod that shit. Yeah, exactly. It's like modding is for like extending the shelf life of the game after you've like played through it properly. I kind of don't want it, if I'm being honest.
Go in peace, friend.
Like I'll play a little more to get like another random drop.
He's so.
I'm gonna just save my ciphers because like I don't give a shit about a 2-burst hand cannon. My opinion's skewed because like all the solo RPGs I mod and play are the ones I sunk hundreds and thousands of hours into on console, so modding is just a thing I like doing. I mean, that's fair. I just think personally for like your first few playthroughs or like your first playthrough or two of a game, it's like don't mod it to like extreme degrees. Like don't boot up Skyrim for the first time if you've never played it before and then install those mods that make it play like Dark Souls. Like some mods that fix the game, sure. But like, don't fuck with the game as it was meant to be played. Hell, I think even stuff like quality of life mods to an extent is like inappropriate for a first playthrough. Like I'm pretty purist on that. It's like, if it's your first time playing, it's like, don't fuck with it. Grenade or cake? Ooh, the glaive. George W. Cush. Unofficial patches are the exception. Exactly. Like stuff that fixes the game is fine. Stuff that modifies the game isn't for a first playthrough.
Outshine the opposition.
At that point, just boot up Stalker 2. You know, there's an example of a good example of a game where it's like you kind of have to mod it. Like the old Stalker games, like Stalker is giga jank. Like you genuinely have to mod that game to make it work. Oh, those are friendly.
1 minute left. That was you! All you! This round is yours!
Shout out to my music getting paused.
Your team leads. I expected nothing less.
God damn it, man.
1 minute left, my friend.
I didn't want to get as aggressive because I knew there was 2 of them over there, but oh well. Also, what emblem is that on Narrow? I don't recognize that one. I assume this is a new, like, promotional thing? Ew! I regret inspecting them.
Do it again. You are back in the fight. Your team leads. I expected nothing less.
Dude, I love dead slides. It's my favorite. Guess I didn't die, though. Oh, I'm dead.
Only one ally is left. Is it there?
J-Beads TTV, by the way, smile.
Left, my friend. Don't let this slow you down. Try again.
I don't know, just lazy on updating mods into one additional stress. Games that do get occasional updates, I don't mod the game. I only wait until the game's completely finished on the dev side of things. Yeah, that's another one. Like, I don't want to really install mods when I know it's going to be actively getting updated. Like, if I'm going to install any mods, it's going to be something pretty lightweight. Also, I will say, like, one of the only exceptions to games that I didn't really mod, that I kind of modded pretty early on was, like, Starfield. I think I might have beat the game proper before I modded it. So, you know, I just get the authentic Starfield experience. But that one, I was like, pretty much immediately, I modded it right after with nice quality of life shit because the game is so fucking buns that it's like, you gotta do that to make it a little more playable. Buddy, can you just, like, shoot the dude? I mean, he might do it. Oh, now it's over. He's getting all fancy with it, but then he didn't aggress like the one time he should have. We're like absolutely sure. Unlucky.
Destroy this tide. This tide cannot continue. You are next. Fight.
Oh, he's not behind the box, okay. I forget, do I have... I thought I have Strand Siphon on, do I not? No, I don't have Ashes and Targeting. Only thought he could kill him with his sweet moves. I mean, he almost did. If he committed and pushed the guy after he, like, shotgunned him out from behind his barricade, like, he probably could have killed him there. But instead he let, like, I didn't see how much health the guy had for sure, so maybe he couldn't have, but, like, if he pushed him there, like, after he weakened the guy. Wow, that swap was fast. What the fuck? You know, how did I not direct hit the barricade? Did I really hit the crust? I guess I did. That's unlucky. Oh, can JBs do it? 1v1. Oh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. JB's pulling it back. Oh yeah, I think we got this now. Maybe? Dude, like... Oh, come on, come on. You got this, man. Hey, he like double clutched it. You know, I gotta give him props for that. I shat on him that one round, but hey, he brought it back that one.
Your moment is here. Finish the fight strong.
Honestly, that Hawkmoon shot like carried the fuck out of that round. Like Hawkmoon like one shot kills, so fucking clutch for moments like that. And then yeah, he had a roaming super, so we fucking win.
The match is yours.
Can I get a hand cannon, please? I even complimented my teammate. Can I have one? Thank you. Oh. You know? It's not like the ideal fucking... If this had like Vorpal. If it was like Vorpal Voltshot, that'd be kind of pogging. I kind of wish it had like a range masterwork, just because I'm a fiend for my range masterworks, but this is pretty good. Reload masterwork to get your volt shot faster 4th time, so it just kind of keeps it up more. I forget, does this roll rapid hit? I'm not sure what this rolls as far as like reload perks, but like that's not that bad. An actually good player with TTV in their name, truly magical. Yeah, I know. A rare sight. What's the roll on your Rufus? It is max range with perpetual motion and paracausal affinity. Probably the most misunderstood perk in the game when it's actually one of the best. And then yeah, it's got rewind hatchling as like a PvE swap, which is really nice. What is that ugly mustard shader? I don't know, man. This is just what they thought to put on Adepts for this season. This like mustard and olive shader. It's not a bad summoner. Don't care though. I don't know, let's do the usual like go until I'm flawed, and then I don't know, maybe we swap to like Warframe. Crafted won't be perfect, but yeah. Oh my god, a freebie. Ooh, writing room. Can my inventory work, please? Hello? I've been getting a lot of good Aishas today. Under Pressure Desperado, Encore Desperado, Zen Moving Target. It's all 2010 too. But the moment of truth, will this be good? Yes, actually. Nice. Oh, I should probably do that. What's that challenge for the, what do I need to do for the shader? Defeat combatants with snowballs. Okay, that's not that bad. It's basically free. Why does it not even say, like, final loss has been forgiven? Is that how hard the game's falling apart? It can't even show things like that anymore?
Welcome to the trials of Osiris.
Wolfsbane 264775 with Might of Mini tool. Weird. Got a interesting loadouts. Side note, but the bisected shading on Root and Nightmare's weapons hurts to work with. Yeah, it really does. I just put on I usually try to find something that's just a solid color and go with that. Oh, another fighting lion? Did he swap because of me, or did he just have that? Did we just, like, load into the freak lobby? Oh. Alright, 10th Fate and Songko. Which one of you's doing it? That Juju. Yeah, we, like, really got a freak lobby. Hasn't been using it very much. He's doing the Rain of Fire. New core kind of slaps with the new arcane. Oh, absolutely. That new crit one is insane. Like, you don't even need a crit mod on it. Like, any pistol that shoots fast, you probably could just completely forego a crit mod and just use that. Because, Chaz, do you know, does that arcane scale up with multi-shot? Why are you out in the open, bro? Dude, what is happening? I think so. I wouldn't be surprised because a lot of things work like that, but either way, like, oh, that arcane's good. It's still probably not going to rip me from my Ocucore, but like, whew. I would not be against going back to using Nucore. You know what? What if? Oh, he's back there, back there. I don't know how I got that direct hit. I will fucking take that. Also, damage buff moment. Paracausal affinity moment. Paracausal affinity moment. Use paracausal affinity on your guns, chat. It's good. It's literally just a damage buff that you don't have to think about. Like, one of the best damage buff perks in the game. What if kill clip, but it lasted 7 seconds and you didn't have to reload? Or what if 2 stacks of rampage in 1 kill? Oh no.
I love to watch you win.
Okay.
Match point. Your team stands tall. Finish strong.
What? Why did my mouse just like stop there? Can we like never do this again, please? Oh yeah, it's probably AFK and spawn. Move! Fat fuck! Fat bald bastard! How did you miss that? He was standing still. Bro needs to get the reps in with that fighting lion, man. I know it only had like 17 kills on it, but damn.
Lord Shah. That proud. Does he also try to take the credit? Do not let him.
Alright, I don't know why. I need to piss again. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, Sanam, this is your chance. I piss out my penis, thank you very much. Even if 1999 didn't release, it's been like this since 2020, and whenever seasonal events come about, besides Guardian Games, D2 has less population base. I mean, it's also usually because these events come out, like, during the population lulls. Like, they're placed specifically to try to keep the population up during the downtime. It doesn't get more from multi-shot, but it does let you get more than 10% per round by hitting more than one target. Okay. Explains why it's insane on New Court. Yeah, you get the chaining and you're hitting, like, 4 things at once. Same with the Ocucore once it's ramped up. Because, like, you're already getting Sentient Surge, and then you're also getting that. It was kind of nutty.
Trials of Osiris.
With what happened this year and last October, it's been even more difficult to have a smile to get on D2. I expect things to hit the fan again, but damn. Only time I ever want to get on now is if my buds want to do the same. Yeah, pretty much. And like, even then, is like, people aren't really hopping on to play shit, because like...
You are eager to begin.
I don't know, between just like, there being a lack of shit to grind, the content being kind of mediocre most of the time... Oh, what the fuck? I ignited? Shit, okay. Same story on Sticron, probably. It's just Corpus New Core. Yeah, but I still think it'd be better on New Core because like you'll get it ramps up pretty quickly, but its crit chance base is so low that like you're gonna be at like a high crit chance for longer than with something like Cycron, because Cycron is like 20 something %, right? Whereas Nucor is like 7. It's 7 with like a 5x crit multiplier when Cycron's like, is it like 2.3 or something? I forget what it is, but like it's no Nucor. Doesn't it chain a little better than Nucor? Like it does more damage on the chain beams or something? And the new mod for pistols, what, the headshot one? What is the stutter? Stop. Why? I turned my graphics down. My graphics are on like minimum right now. Why am I getting random fucking stutters that fuck with my mouse? I wasn't like aiming at anything, so it's not like it caused a direct issue right there, but like it's only a matter of time until it does. Damn it. Like, why? Is it the sensors fucked up? Is it the mouse fucking up? Is it my PC stuttering? What's going on? What's going on? I'm scared.
Your opponent celebrated the lead. Crush their party.
Oh, the mag crit damage one, yeah. At least I didn't dead slide in the moment where I really didn't need to dead slide. God damn it, man. Even have a damage buff, but it still is just not enough to beat a fusion rifle. Plus having a dedicated mag slot, opening it to being paired with electric or cold on weapons that don't have it in innate. Yeah. No, super, super nice new mod. You could just do like that magnetic mod on a heat Nucor. Whoop.
Only one enemy is left. Yes, we're done. There is no one left.
That, and I do have a faction mod, but just the normal one. You don't need the prime versions. The standard one works fine. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't give a single fuck about faction mods. I actively do not want to use faction mods because I don't want to fuck with my gun every time I go to play a new mission. That's cringe and annoying. The less barriers between me, like, booting up a mission and playing the fucking video game, the better. Honestly, delete faction mods from the game. Delete them from the game and just buff everything by like 30%. Faction mods are stinky. Especially as we're adding more factions, and like we're just gonna need more primed faction mods if you wanna like start building into faction stuff. Like thankfully you don't need faction mods for like regular content. Not only is it necessary if you want to get into like super long like steel path endurance missions. You're not still in here?
1 minute left, my friend. Opponent's crushed. Do it again.
Hey Farris, Merry Christmas. It's the 20th. It's not Christmas yet. Shut up.
Still wins it.
But yeah, I appreciate the gesture, Ringo. I'm not dead, am I? No. Thankfully. Oh, I thought somebody was flanking over here. God damn it, man. Oh, I killed him. What the fuck? Wouldn't surprise me if deleting faction mods has been in the talks with DE. Honestly, I hope it is, because it's the exact kind of base thing that they would do. Tis the season, dummy. I know. I appreciate the gesture, but it's not Christmas. Not yet. But yeah, no, like, just axe faction mods. I don't care. Not because I actually need them, but like I don't ever want to see a point where like I feel like I need them. Faction mods are just a sidestep. You really don't need them. The white mads? No, you don't. Which is why I don't like hate them. I just don't want to use them. I don't want to use them, and I'd rather see them removed just so that they're like it won't ever reach a point where faction mods feel necessary. What do I put there? I ran out of things to put on my new core. I mean, like, what's your mod setup? Because I would think a pretty typical new core mod setup would be... So you've got the crit mod, or you've got the crit arcane. You could honestly get rid of like the normal crit mod if you run the arcane. But like, let's say you're doing something that's probably a little more normal, like before the crit mod. Like I think a lot of people would run Cascadia Flare on it. So let's say like at least that's what I run on my new core. It's probably not the most optimal thing, but like let's say a Cascadia Flare new core with like viral heat. Like both the crit mods, the crit damage, crit chance, prime mods, maybe even like the lower fire rate for more crit mod, but honestly just regular like pistol gambit. So that's like 5 mods if you do viral heat, both the crit mods. Galvanized multi-shot, galvanized aptitude. Like maybe you could do lethal torrent. That's what, like your 8 mod slots right there. Ooh, no enhanced grenade. I can just stand at the edge of it, no problem. Dude, stop with the stutters. About to reinstall fucking Windows on my computer. Stop it. Why are we being cringe? I was thinking torrent. Yeah, did I not mention lethal torrent already? Because like I'd probably just mod a weapon almost entirely the same way I've been modding it for fucking years. Of like I forget what's on my new core right now. I think I don't have Hornet Strike because of Cascadia Flare, but otherwise it probably would have just been like Hornet Strike, Barrel Diffusion, Lethal Torrent, or you know the galvanized one. Y'all tried the Deep Archimedia Netracell this week? I think I already did them this week, yeah. I don't remember it being that bad. I want to say it was pretty, like, okay set of loot drops that I got this week. Nothing really write home about. I think there was, like, a Tau Forged in there. Oh, what the hell is going on with that shadow? God damn it. Maybe Magnum Force or some mod that's part of a set. Honestly, I feel like mods like Magnum Force have zero place anymore. Because, like, even basic damage mods like Serration arguably don't have a place anymore. Because, like, a lot of times people just get that from Arcanes. And, like, most higher-end builds I see nowadays don't even run, like, the basic damage mod. So, like, why run Magnum Force that gives you the same damage buff as the basic damage mod, but lowers your accuracy? Because like you're already getting diminishing returns if you run like a base damage buff and another base damage buff. It's not like it's bad to have, but like I don't know. I just don't ever see a reason to mod Magnum Force in this day and age. Same with like you know, the other one for primaries. Magnum Force is the more damage, less accuracy one, right? For pistols. Well, why did we lose? Wait, man. Holy shit! Stop, please. Why did I freeze? Huh? What froze me?
Does not matter. Wins the next one. Opponent revived. Turn this lead into a victory, Guardian. Nothing can stop you.
Alright, Blythe, let's stick together. Just pretend I didn't smooch Ronnie yet. Fuck, man!
This round is dead. You can win the next.
Why did we have to lose a teammate, man? Why couldn't it have been like an enemy player rage quitting and not a Blueberry having like a bad internet moment?
Another round begins and your team leads. Go.
Surprised I got that kill, to be honest.
Only one ally is left. Is it dead? Only one enemy is left.
Uh-oh. Oh, his grenade fucked up. Ah, but he had a shotgun.
The next round will be yours. Sure. Opponent revived. Destroy this time. This is a battle in need of an end. See it through.
Oh, I fucked that up. Fuck, man. He's over there. Fuck. Dude, why did our Blueberry have to disconnect, man? God damn it. We were literally on track to 5-0 sweep them, and now it's a 2v3, so we're losing. That's so frustrating. The worst part is that it's going to count as an actual loss, too. Because if, like, the Blueberry has to disconnect on, like, round 1. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, please punch him. Yeah, you gotta stop him. You can't even get the res. Unlucky.
Next time, my friend. Next time.
Man, it just had to be to a disconnect, man. It's not a bad tomorrow's answer. It's even impact casing. Not adept though, so I don't care.
We'll show your opponents next time.
You know, that's another thing that I hope with the like weapon item tier system that's coming in the next expansion. I hope there's a way to upgrade stuff to the higher tier, because that's kind of a personal problem I've had where it's like, if a weapon has an adept version, I have zero interest in the non-adept version. Like, I know I can get the better version of the gun, so why would I ever look at anything less than the best? which is mostly like a me thing more than it's like an objective game problem, I guess. But I do hope there's a way to upgrade stuff to tier 5 so I can care about drops like that. That's because, you know, I can get them. Yeah, I know. But like, even if it still takes effort, I just hope there's a way to like upgrade lower tier drops to the high tier one. Because what's also going to be the problem, and I can tell right now, if like, say Apollo ships and there's no way to level something up to tier 5 from like tier 1, people are going to be pressured into only playing the hardest version of the activity, and they'll never feel like they can just chill with something lower tier. And it's just going to further exacerbate the problem that I mentioned earlier, where it feels like there's nothing you can hop on and do in Destiny that's worth your time and also like casual, you know? Like, playlist strikes are not worth my time. Like, there's nothing good to get out of these. The guns are almost like mostly mega butt cheeks. And like, sometimes there's a good one, but like the majority of the stuff is buns, and like even if the guns were out of the equation, like there's kind of no other reason to play strikes. And you know, if that ends up being the case for tiered drops, like if it doesn't drop as tier 5, like it can't be tier 5, I'm gonna feel pressured into only playing stuff that gives me tier 5 gear. And that's gonna get fatiguing, because it's already like kind of a problem. On top of having 12 perk pools. Yeah, but that's unrelated. That's not relevant to the point that I'm trying to make. Simply, if I know that there's a higher tier version of the weapon available, like I only want that one. I'm not even looking at the lower tier ones, because I know I can go get that one. And then that'll just mean that like 99% of the game feels like a waste of time to play. And like, if I do want to sit down and play Destiny because I'm in the mood to play some Destiny, it's like has to be like a whole ordeal of like getting people on and playing with them and stuff. And sometimes I don't want to do that. Sometimes I want to just chill and like listen to music or have something on the other monitor while I'm grinding and like not feel like my time has been wasted. But that's a problem with Destiny right now, is that there's not many things like that where you can just grind and it's worth your time. When you talked about chill content to hop into, I reminded myself of the exclusive strike loot. If they gave a new weapon for most strikes, I think that would be a cheap refreshing. Yeah, that's something people have been asking for forever. I really don't know why they haven't done it. Because like, even just for that, even if I like, I don't know, if there was just a basic ass strike and there was like a specific gun to go get from that strike, like I'd probably be fine with even grinding just like the shitty little like piss baby version of the strike, even if it's not hard, like there'll still be fun in trying to optimize it to do it as quick as possible. And then, you know, it's like working for something that I really want. So like, that'll make it fun. But, you know, they're allergic to good ideas and things that people have told them that they want. Like, the player base sits there and tells them, is like, hey, I want this thing. And instead of doing the thing that would be like an easy home run, like everybody would enjoy it, is like, they just don't do it. Like, it's one thing when you've got like multiple different sets of the player base that all have different ideas on how the game should be balanced. But when people are like, I want strikes to actually feel rewarding, it's like, that's a pretty objective, like easy thing, is just like, put some loot there. Also, I think another problem with, as far as like adding loot to strikes and other shit like that, I feel like that's a bad setup for it, but part of the problem with things not feeling worth your time is, with how they've made Destiny harder over time, it feels like you have to optimize so much harder. So anything less than the best gear feels kind of like a waste of time to get. You can't just use a gun that you enjoy and just go into an activity and play with it. If you don't have like the Giga Piss Shitter 6000 with like Envious Bait and Switch, it feels like you're kind of wasting your time.
You gonna hang out with your clan today?
I don't think it's that egregious, but I feel like it's more so the case with like primaries and like specials and stuff. Or I don't know, I guess for like DPS too. I don't know, it feels like you have to optimize so much more. Like I can't just use things I enjoy and just play the game. And that's a big part of why I think people are like are just migrating away from Destiny. Not even the sense of like the game's not casual enough. I mean, like the sandbox is just balanced poorly, and like I can't just. I guess it would make the game easier if I could kind of just get away with using whatever, but I don't know. I feel like they could find a balance for the sandbox where I could just use things I enjoy and it could still feel kind of challenging. legendary primary weapons feel like doo-doo aside from the outliers. Yeah, like most legendary primaries are dog shit. A lot of exotics have just been left in the dust with how they've designed the game nowadays. There's too many activity modifiers that force you to use certain gear. It's like I can't just play the game. And so it's like, why would I hop on and play the game to have fun when the game doesn't let me have fun my way? So it's not really a mystery to see why like we're hitting record low player counts. It's a deadly concoction of there's nothing to play for, and when I am playing for something, I'm not having as much fun as I could be having.
Time to fight, God.
So it's like, why even bother?
What do you need? Hopefully, this is a
I'm mad they nerfed counterfeit. I'm mad too. People are like mega piss babies over counterfeit. Like counterfeit is honestly the kind of modifiers I think are fun. Modifiers where like, yeah, like you can, like, yeah, it kind of fucks over melee builds, but it's not like a melee build is impossible to use with counterfeit on. You have to use the guns with incandescent shot, volatile synergy since there's a bajillion ads. I want to use surplus on a primary. Yeah, like I know people were asking for ad density for a very long time, but I think the problem is now, like, we have the ad density, but ads aren't squishy enough for anything less than, like, just blow up the whole room type shit to be viable. Like, the sandbox has progressed in such a way that, like, regular-ass damage buffs aren't good anymore. Especially with how enemy spawns tend to be set up, is like, why would I use a damage buff when I could use a gun that makes the enemy explode and the entire, like I just spawn kill the enemies and they all died at the same time. If I use a damage buff thing, like, I have to take the extra time just shooting all of them.
Osiris seems to be rebuilt.
It's also a weird balance of, like, those AoE things do quite a lot of damage and the gun itself doesn't feel like it does enough. I don't know, I think that kind of depends on the weapon, but I don't know. I think the biggest part of it is it stems from primary weapons not being good in the sandbox. Because primary weapons, you know, they're your primary weapon. They're your primary source of damage output. They're what you're going to be using most of the time, and most of them are dog shit. So you have to supplement, like, the weapons aren't good on their own, and I feel like Destiny used to, like, the Destiny sandbox, it used to feel like a gun was good on its own, and then perks made it great. And now it's like a gun is fucking stank ass, and then you get perks on it that, depending on the perks, make it, like, fucking insane. But it feels like it's only the AoE, like, keyword perks. Funnily enough, this brings a lot of value to One For All. It does. But it's still kind of just the problem of, like, why would I use One For All when I could just click the drag in the center of the ball of enemies that just spawned and, like, they all died?
Take care of yourself, okay?
Like, I don't know. I think primary weapon damage as a whole needs to come up. Like, legendary primary weapons, I still think the number one thing that needs to happen with legendary primary weapons is they need to get rid of the exotic damage bonus. Like, all primary weapons just need that, like, 30% damage buff or whatever it is they have now. Primary weapons as a whole all need to do more damage to higher tier enemies, like, not just red bars. Like, that change that they made to hand cannons where they do more damage to orange bars and shit, give it to everything. So that they all, like, it doesn't feel like a complete waste of time shooting an orange bar. Because, like, if I want to save a little bit of ammo, I can definitely shoot, like, a knight with a hand cannon. And, like, it takes a little long. And, like, depending on the pressure of the situation, it's, like, I'll definitely want to use a special. But for just kind of more casual shit, if I just want to shoot it with a hand cannon, I can just get away with it and it's fine. But you try to do that with literally any other primary weapon and you dump, like, an entire mag into that knight and he doesn't die. And it feels fucking awful. Got my music paused. Let's put the dust force back on for the yap sesh. Yeah, I don't know. I think where exotic hand cannons sit, that should just be the kind of damage output that every primary does. Don't, like, fuck around with the damage numbers because they want different primaries to have a certain niche. The niche should be, I find this gun fun, and so I use it. Well, let me at least go spend my my strange tokens or strange coins. Yeah, no. Primary weapon as a whole, like, they all need to come up. I don't know what they need to do with special weapons. I know another thing, as far as like primaries being bad, is that add clear special weapons are too good. And there's kind of not a good place to put them that doesn't like completely destroy them. Because the problem with add clear special weapons, like the legendary ones specifically, is if add clear special weapons are good, what's the point of a primary? If primary weapons are good, what's the point of an add clear special? So... And currently we're leaning on the side of if the special add clear weapons are good, why use a primary? And we've been in that for a while, pretty much ever since Forbearance. It's like, why would you use a primary when Forbearance exists? The answer is champions. Not because it's actually the optimal play, but it's because you have to. Like, if champions weren't a thing forcing your loadout, people would have been running double special and like a good heavy for ages now. Even after the nerf, they probably still would be. Maybe add bigger boys who can tank more special. I mean, we kind of have enemies like that. I don't know, just keep it as simple as it used to be back in the day of my primary is for shooting all the little guys. My special is for shooting like the orange bars and majors and stuff, and the heavies for the boss. And for anything that I really don't want to be in front of me right now. I don't remember exactly what the gap was in D1 damage numbers, but I feel like the difference between like special and heavy damage, like the difference between primary and special damage and between special and heavy damage in D1, I feel like the gap wasn't as wide as it is nowadays. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Enemies who are weaker to primary but more resistant to special. If I'm going to be completely honest, I wish I saw the exact same damage number regardless of what I shot. I wish there wasn't all these fucky resistances and stuff all over the place where enemies take more damage from primary or more damage from special or whatever. I wish if I clicked a dreg with a hand cannon, I saw 5,000 damage, and I wish if I clicked a boss with a hand cannon, I saw 5,000 damage. Like, I don't want fucky resistances because it makes the game harder to read. It makes it harder to understand, like, the actual power level of my gun because there's arbitrary multipliers behind the scenes that fuck with everything. Which is why damage testing gets so annoying sometimes, and like you'll always see people that test on that one Colossus that's in that Law Sector on Nessus, and he's a bad damage dummy because he's a major. So you're not going to get actual boss damage numbers out of him. You got to go shoot a boss for that. It's like, why is it not I shoot a boss? Why is it not I shoot something with a grenade launcher, like a heavy GL, and it does like 20,000 damage? And then I shoot a different enemy and it takes 20,000 damage. Why is it I shoot this boss with it? It takes 20,000 damage. I shoot this major, it takes like 25,000 damage. These dregs all take like 50,000. like why is it all weird like that? I guess on the plus side, like, having all these multipliers like that has let them do things like they just giga-buffed sniper rifles against red bars, specifically for Icebreaker. So, you know, it's kind of satisfying to, like, headshot a drag with Icebreaker or something, and it takes, like, 150,000 damage.
It was the Nine's. Now it is yours.
And, like, you'd really have to inflate, like, enemy health bars to allow for numbers like that to be popping up, like, without, like, also making it crazy overpowered against majors and bosses. But I don't know. That's just more of like a nitpick thing, in my opinion, is how everything is dictated by multipliers against different enemy tiers. I've never been a fan of it, but for the most part, it works in gameplay, I guess. It's not like it's one of those things that I feel absolutely has to be changed about Destiny to make it a good game. I'll just focus like random Ingrams. Fuck it.
Gives you sorely need. The 9 meant for you to have that.
I'm rank 17, right? Yep. I'd like to see more weapon archetypes. Imagine having dual-wielding swords or legendary fusion like Vex. It's something. I mean, they have also mentioned, like, they don't really want to do... Oh, hello. If this had rangefinder, this would be like a crazy PvP role. Granted, it's also an old gun, so it doesn't get like the range mod, but like max range farewell, kind of bussin'. Not gonna lie, I might keep that just for the funny. If I want like, oh hello, it's not super ideal, but like, who cares? Glacio is like right there. Also, this is old. Where was I on the Destiny Yap sesh? Oh, weapon balance being fucky, I guess. Oh, hello. Okay.
I hope to be here again.
But yeah, with the just back with the weapon sandbox balance and stuff, I think a lot of it just hinges on like primaries not being good enough. Like primaries need to move more to the forefront of your ad clearing shit in PvE again. And I don't mean that in a way of like we need to nerf special like abilities because they do the job too well. Like it needs to not like I feel like when I'm using a primary in Destiny PvE, like if I'm using a legendary primary, it feels like I'm being punished. It doesn't feel like I should be using that gun in that moment. Like, I'm using a primary because I'm out of special or an abilities on cooldown. I'm not using a primary because this is the gun that's going to clear my ads. It's not because it's my daily driver gun, it's because my things that actually do the job correctly are not available right now.
Always good to see another hero of the tower.
And like the game needs to not feel like that. And honestly, one of my more, I guess, hot takes, more bold ideas for how we make the PvE sandbox better as far as primaries. I feel like I feel like special weapons that are just ad clear big primaries shouldn't exist. At least the legendary ones, like trace rifles, the rocket sidearms, make them primaries, fuck it. Grenade launchers are a bit harder to pin because they're kind of weird. But like, fuck it. If it's meant for ad clear, it's either a primary weapon or a machine gun.
I am glad to see where it's
If I have a special weapon on, it's because I need it to shoot large, but not the largest thing in the room, large things. Yeah, I don't really have anything to claim here. Trace rifles are stupid silly. Are they? I think it's silly that they're still special weapons. Like, they're kind of buns.
You will face many foes. You will beat.
Like, they've been, like, trace rifles as an actual weapon archetype have been, like, dookie dog shit for a long-ass time. And, like, they're even honorary primaries because they have the exotic primary damage bonus. Like, the exotic ones do more damage to red bars. So they're literally just primaries with ammo. It's like, just fuck it, just make them primaries.
Hi there. Thank you. Checking for messages.
I'm kind of just aimlessly running around the tower at this point. Let's do some Warframe.
We must raise our light.
Let's see here. Is this all set to Warframe stuff still? Game capture Warframe.
Here, haven't we?
Get my dailies and shit. Also, let me update the title real quick. The Dawning, but actually Trials, and now actually Warframe. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the song overlay over here. Is the game audio set to Warframe? It is. Oh my god. All right, let's see this login. See that daily.
Hey, you.
Hmm.
You, friend.
Orkin sells Fieldgen samples or $48,000. If it'll actually load. There we go. How many of these do I have? 336? I mean, I guess I'm taking Orkin sells. there any like random shit up? That's cool. Oh yeah, they're still doing the snow day shit. The Tenno bomb, like the fucking PvP alerts. Yeah. 5, yeah, 5 whole Organ cells. The sortie, anything decent? Radiation hazard survival. Fuck that. Fuck that. Shotgun only mobile defense and energy reduction exterminate. Icky. I wanted to see if there was like a I've been keeping an eye on it if there was a like Xmas stronghold like survival or something popping up, because I have a booster right now. I bought one the other day. And I want to hit one of those because you get a shit ton of ribbon slivers from it. I don't have like a ribbon that I was trying to crack on any of these, right? Nah, okay. You know, that reminds me, looking at my ceramic dagger, I need more melee dowdies because it's gonna go fucking crazy on this. Every 10% puncture gives that. How many of these do I have? Any more? No. But no, I need more of this because I'm pretty sure this arcane is bugged right now and it's like multiplying your base crit chance. Or I think it's adding to your base crit chance, which is then being modded off of. So like if I get this maxed out, I'll get an extra like 2x to the base crit on top of my like crazy ceramic dagger ribbon. Because like even if I just throw this basic melee dowdy for 0.6x for every 10%, which this has a 20% puncture status on, it jumps up to 5.8. It's going negative? Ooh. Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that. If you have like a minus crit chance ribbon, it's doing weird shit. Honestly, it'd probably still just be better to have this on for more damage. I've had just melee fortification because it has too much crit chance for duplicate. Like, the ribbon is minus finisher damage, so I can't use crescendo. It doesn't really afflictions very good because it's a dagger. It doesn't really ragdoll things. Like, I guess animosity would be good, but I don't have a full animosity set, so like dowdy or dodie or however the fuck you say this. It's like, honestly, even just like level 1 here, definitely still just the better thing to run. All right, hang on. We gotta turn the actual music back on. Yo, new sub from Hideo Kojima himself. Thanks, man. Man, I'm pissing a lot. What the fuck? I need to piss again. All right, I'm back. Yeah, speaking of pissing a lot, that reminded me of one of the conversations with Eleanor that was actually kind of interesting. I forget if it was a screenshot I saw or if it was a dialogue I actually had with her. Okay, can I see the history from here? I don't know which one it was for sure. It might have been a screenshot I saw, but there was a conversation you can have with Eleanor where she starts talking about her, like how getting her psychic powers was fucking with her, like medically. Like she mentions how, you know, she kind of can't help. Like sometimes she'll just hear the stuff from people's minds if the emotions are strong enough without even like purposely trying to look in there. And she mentioned how she thought she had like Letty thought she had an infection or something because she was going to the bathroom so much because she was just like pretty much picking up the biological needs of everybody else around her, and her own immune system was thinking that was her needing to go that much. Shit's whack. Interesting though. All right, what do we get? Hello, man whose profile picture I have as my own profile picture. That's called being diabetic. Possibly. What do you do for hobbies out there in space in the future? I'm not going to change the subject. He's asking me. Me specifically? Or like... You specifically. Not a lot. So there's a B in here. BRB. I don't know. I get my daily standing with the Zarman and I decorate my shit because that's kind of all there is to do out here. Everybody's got something. Why is that something that gets you favor with him? I died a lot. Thanks for reminding me. Stories I kept in my head were the only things that I were allowed to keep under Viri. Everything else would disappear when it looped. When I was alone in the Zarman, people on the page were the only real friends I had. I play games with Ordis and read, and I still keep to myself, really. Okay. Offering to loan me a book. Is Arthur hitting on me? I don't swing that way, Arthur. I'll cook like platonically, though. Can I wear one of those cute aprons and maybe only the apron? Yeah, let's not get that freaky with it. Sure, I'll be friendly. As long as this doesn't turn into like, okay, let's fuck. Oh wait, that was it. Okay. Prove myself as a member of the Hex before I spend more time talking to them one-on-one. Okay, so what? I gotta hit rank 5 then if I want to start fucking them. All right. Were you and Letty ever friends? Pretty close-knit group. Have any of you ever dated anyone else in the Hex? How would you take it if Arthur got involved with someone romantically? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this one, she's probably just going to bring up Arthur and Owie. This one feels like, I don't know, kind of mean. It's kind of blunt. It's like, do you two just hate each other, or were you like ever friends at some point? And I feel like she's going to get a little upset by that. Why'd you take it if Arthur got involved with someone romantically? It could be funny just hearing like her talk about her brother. Teaching great to spare Soma Chord song, please. Yeah, please. Please give me this as a Soma Chord tone. This is going to be on loop forever in any place I choose to hold up. It's so good. I don't know. I feel like this one could be funnier, so let's ask. Don't answer that. Those armor thing. What are those robot things that are all armor and attitude on the outside, but inside all soft, squishy organics? I mean, she's not gonna know what Solaris is, but it's a chance to explain, I guess. Sentience? I mean, no, definitely not the Nox. I mean, these are like the gas enemies from the Grineer, right? I mean, I guess sentience. I guess I've never seen the inside of a sentient. I don't know what the fuck they look like for sure, but it's probably some kind of organic. Oh, let's go with Solaris. Oh, I thought the dialogue would get a bit funnier, but no, she's just like, hey, if you're gonna smash my brother, don't break his heart, okay? I wanted to ask you out for drinks, but I end up with stitches. I mean, I guess I'm hitting on Letty. No options. I don't drink, never have. Don't do drugs either. You'll have to be more creative to get into my pants or whatever it is that I have to wear now. Okay, I've seen screenshots of this dialogue because, yeah, it's like on that topic. Any hints of what I can do to win you over then? Nah. I'm after Owie. Huh? I've been curious. You're the other professor led. You know, your peanuts. Are you serious? You can't just ask people that. Well, that's so hard in a long time. Well, answer the question, bitch. Do it, jiggle. I'll tell you what, maybe you're good little babas. Just might find out. Just warning you, if you like it sweet and gentle, go talk to Owie or Amir. I'm too used to pain and I like it too much for that kind of thing. Okay. Okay, Letty's kind of a freak, actually. Consider me warned. Pain's not really my thing. Yes, ma'am, consider me warned. It's alright, I got arcane, I got Magus Repair, we're good. I'm not opening with Hey Sexy to fucking Amir. How'd you end up joining the Hex? I was wondering how you met Arthur. I still love this. This is my favorite bit of all of the dialogue shit, that Amir just blasts you with messages so fast. Because like it seems like a weird bug or something at first, and then you realize, oh wait, he's Volt. So yeah, he's just going fucking ballistic on that keyboard. Do I gotta? If you don't trust me, I get it. You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to. Felt that whine in my soul, lol. Oh, I gotta, I mean... let's be nice. It's okay. I can do this. Came over here for the grand old US of L. I'd like to read, please. Can I... Why is the scroll wheel not working? I thought it does. Okay, I guess we're using this. Came over here from the US of L to work with for the ORO at the reactor. As an internship to hire program, haha, work for exposure, right? I didn't realize they were being super freaking literal. Information security is still a relatively new field, and there ain't a lot of us in it. So, despite the fact that it is really what I want to do isn't really what I want to do full time, I was really left to my own devices without a whole lot of supervision or anybody else mucking around in the same databases as I was. So, when this big creepy eyeball showed up, and I started getting impossible messages from a Dr. E straight to my desktop. Uh-oh. I understand now that it was future tech and he was hacking my old school computer like it was a frickin' speaking spell, but at the time the only answer I had was full-on demonic possession. And this Dr. E wanted specs on the reactor and told me it was a matter of life or death, not just for Holvania or Earth, but everyone, everywhere, forever. Haha, cool, no pressure. Alright, what'd you do then? Gave him what he wanted, but when the ORO found, I don't know, hang on. I don't know how I covered my tracks perfectly. I know I did. And they sent Scaldra after me because I was a traitor to national security, they said. I got a page from a number telling me to go to an address. I didn't know what else to do, and so I went, and there it was. It was Dr. E. He gave me this vial, and he said if Scaldra found me, I should inject it, and well, I'm not working at Big Bites, so we all know how that went for me, don't we? How'd you meet the Hex? But how'd you meet Arthur? You know, the man's keyboard's reduced to dust after 15 minutes of conversation. Yeah, there should be, like... There should be a gift option that's just more keyboards specifically for Amir, because yeah, he probably burns through these things so fast. But how'd you meet the Hex? Sorry, I thought I could do this and I can't. Okay. I know it does mention here how it's like, yeah, his recent trauma seemed to be weighing on him, so yeah, that's just rough. I know there was a dialogue yesterday that I got from Quincy here, and he's just like, hey, I'm worried about Amir, bruv. Now, don't jump down my throat when I tell you this, but... Oh, hello. Requires pizza party. Oh, yeah, that's specifically for him. It's probably wanted me to, like, fucking hit on him. But yeah, no, there was a dialogue I got with Quincy yesterday where he was just like, hey, don't shit on me for this. Let me finish what I'm saying first, but, like, Amir doesn't belong here, like, literally. Like, the rest of the Hex here, we all have, like, a military background. And, and Eleanor used to be like a war journalist, so she's used to this type of shit. But Amir is just like a normal dude. Like, I've seen what happens to people when they start having to like shoot people and shit when they don't have a background like this, and like it fucks them up real bad. So I'm worried about his ass. Yeah. What's going on with Quincy? Talk to the little speedster, like you said. And yeah, I told him, it was just like, yeah, try to help Amir through it. Because I think he opened with the message. It was just like, yeah, fucking Amir's been bothering me. Talk to the little speedster, like you said. You actually listen to me? I'm in the middle of something. How'd it go? I thought I was going to punch him in the face, but I took him up on the roof and we sat down and we talked. I told him when he joined the army and how I became a sniper. How did you? Anyway. I mean, I do want to know, but I don't want to like get sidetracked. Okay, I want to hear. Give me the lore. Not important right now. Fair? Tell him about the first time I had to kill somebody. First time I had to look down that sight and take a life. It's one thing when you're in the heat of battle, some goon is coming at you with a gun or a knife or whatever. Another thing entirely when you're on a roof 300 yards away and they don't even know you're there and you got time to think about them. Who they are, why they're there, why they got family, kids. Squeeze the trigger, boom. It doesn't matter now, they're dead and I took that life. That face lives in my head. So does every single one that's come after. Sounds uplifting. Didn't say anything for the longest time. We just sat there in silence, and he told me about the nightmares he's been getting. How he feels like he's really not part of the group because he's not a soldier. Talking about how horrifying it was for me when I first had to kill a soldier. How I used to get nightmares over it worse than the ones even I had when I was a little kid. I told him sorry I'd been treating him like such a plum sack this whole time. That he belonged with us just as much as anybody does, and that I just got a way about me just like he's got a way about him. And it's just who we are, you know? And then you know what he said? What? Did he say thanks, bruv? You're right, you're a dickhead. But just as I was about to push him off the roof, he hugged me. He fucking hugged me and said, but you're also my big brother. Okay. Well, not worth it. I think it meant something to him really, and it means something to me, I guess. So thanks. Aw, character development. Maybe we'll actually get that Dungeons and Dragons game. Told me so many awful stories about the Orkin. Was there ever anyone who turned their back on their way of life? Believe it or not, Entrati. Yeah. Supposed to end up dead, but Entrati did in his own way. I mean, realistically, I don't know what difference this would make if I say, like, yeah, most of them died, but, like, both of them are still the same. Like, yeah, Entrati, like, said fuck off. Did in his own way. Believe it or not, Entrati. Ew. Okay. Here I was hoping it'd be someone cooler. Sorry to disappoint. He's your guy. I refused Kuva, which allowed them to be immortal. Honestly, it's also been nice with the dialogue things because, I don't know, Drifter just seems to remember the deep lore that I fucking forgot. So, you know, we're giving lore dumps to these people that don't know shit, and I'm getting lore dumps because I don't fucking remember any of this. I'll think of a cool Orkin. Give me a minute. I mean, do they really... I was going to say, do they really exist? But the answer is Grandma. Grandma's mega based because her entire point of existing for the Deimos faction is watching you do cool skateboard tricks and shit. So no, she's cool. But it's not giving me the option to say her. Sorry, all right, hang on. What was this? Sorry, at this point, he's your guy. Refused Kuva, which allowed him to be immoral. Didn't go for the fashionable long arm. None of it. Maybe I'll get to explain more Orkin bullshit to her. Only to chase after what served him best, I'm sure. Did you ever respect Entrati? What do you really think of Entrati beyond the uncool verdict? I have no respect left to lose for the guy. People like him only pretend to be charming when it serves them. Found him charming at some point. What do you think he's really after? Control, complete domination. Not in the fun pop star world tour way either. He devours whatever he touches. Not even the whole universe would be enough for him. You knew that early on. You're the most intuitive of the Hex. If anyone have had a gut feeling, I'm inclined to agree with you. I don't know. There's an awful lot of universe out there. Blech. That was his top one. You knew that early on. You're the most intuitive of the Hex. If anyone have had that gut feeling, it'd be you. I feel like that's laying it on too hard. Is like trying to butter her up way too hard. Because one of the other dialogues that I got from Quincy a few days ago was he literally hit me up and he's just like, yo, bruv, if you're trying to get into the pants of any of the other Hex members, I'll give you some pointers, yeah? So who you looking to smash? Who you looking to shag, bruv? And so I asked him about Aoi, and he was saying is just like, yeah, she's worried that people think she's stupid and just like accept her for who she is and don't just like, I don't know. Basically, she's not just some dumb like kid, basically. But I don't know. I feel like this is laying it on too hard of like, I know that she thinks people think she's dumb, so I'm like trying to act like she's so smart. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I feel like this is laying it on too heavy. Like if I say you're the most intuitive of the Hex and she's just saying that, it's like, you're just saying that to like, I don't know. I'll just agree with her. Not right away, but pretty early. I got this sinking feeling like something bad was about to happen every time he was nice. Back then, I didn't have the words for it, but I always felt like he would be the one behind whatever went wrong. But when he has everyone around you fooled, what can you really do? You think he actually had everyone fooled? I guess you wait for them to see it for themselves. See. It's kind of my curse instinctively playing nice. Maybe if I'd said something more, people would have seen through him sooner. If it's any comfort, he had the same effect where I'm from too. You're not alone, he's left his mark on everyone. Yeah, it's kind of been Entradi's whole shtick. Left behind a daughter who's still trying to fix the pieces he shattered. Angry as she is, I feel like I can't help believing him. I can't help believing in him. He left behind his lover to mend the damage he did to countless people and animals. She can't help believing in him? I don't know. I don't know, some of this dialogue I want to pick, like, I forget what exactly the whole story is with Entradi, because I know he's, like, pretty much the most important character in Warframe right now, besides, like, the player character. Because, like, I forget how much of his shit was, like, how much of his lore is Entradi being, like, an actual dickhead. I know he pretty much discovered the Void, right? And so, you know, it's, like, the man in the wall fucking with things is pretty much his fault. But I don't know if it's his fault in the way of like, oh, he stumbled on something on accident and it's like, oh shit, it's causing problems. And it wasn't really done out of like evil maliciousness. Because he's not just some evil dickhead. If he was just some evil dickhead, you wouldn't have people like Lloyd that are just like, damn, I miss my hubby. It doesn't fully come off like he's just deceived everyone, you know? So I don't know. I'll go with this one. Pretty much everything Void related is his fault? Yeah. He's the only being of emptiness I've never known. Well, when you're getting constantly assaulted by something called the Indifference, yeah, that kind of happens. Have you heard the man speak? He talks like G-Man. It was more like, well, not my problem. Okay. When he finds something he wants, he consumes it completely, then tosses it away when it's spent, and in the most heartless, self-serving way. Yeah. One look at the caveat, and yeah. Damn, hey, don't hold back. I doubt even the people who like him would deny that. My regards to everyone he hurt in the future. Sorry if I drag up some dark memories. We don't have to talk about him ever again. You know it's serious when Aoi starts using periods and stops using emoticons. I don't know, a little bit of humor to lighten the mood, but I don't know. I almost feel like she'd be kind of upset by that, but it's not like... It's not coming off, I guess, as like, oh, Aoi, you're so smart. We don't have to talk about him ever again. Oh, let's go with this. Let's see what happens. It's kind of like a funny one. When I think of the Doctor, I remember the first time I saw fear in Arthur's eyes. I think of Amir in total panic, Eleanor unable to speak, Quincy hardening his heart, and Letty too overwhelmed to save the people around her, and I knew the Doctor would smile hearing that. But there are good things too. It's hard to imagine what those good things could be. Would you count your powers among those good things? Yeah, honestly, would you? Are the powers sick? You know what? I think I would. Okay. I have a collection of metal cranes that might one day grant me a wish. Yeah, she talked about this early on as like some old urban legend or some myth that's like if you make 1,000 paper cranes, you get a wish. Every day I see small acts of defiance from an old forgotten mall in Helvania that remind me the human spirit is unbreakable. And of course, I meet you. If nothing else, your perspective alone proves the human spirit really can't be broken. You're right, those are good things. The list seems pretty weak compared to Albert Contradi, consumer of worlds. And she's back to emoticons. As long as there are people who care for each other, people like Uncharted will never consume everything. As long as we have the power of friendship, we can never be stopped. Let's make sure Uncharted never wins. Well, you can count on me to care. I never doubted you. I think I've earned her trust. I have to be careful not to break it, though. Starting to tell me more personal things. I think this is the same stuff that I've been able to see here. Yeah. All right. Let's hit these gifts. I cannot really push him on when he's being stubborn and telling me more. Unfortunately, that seems to go both ways. He seems to like to cook. Maybe it'll help him. And that waking up the whole hex at like 5 a.m. I already bought him the fucking intercom so he can shout at everybody. I don't know if this will really work. Party light also doubles as a searchlight in instances of duress. I don't know who would really want this though, because I think I gifted this to Letty. Because, you know, the description mentions it doubling as a searchlight in instances of duress, so I thought, like, maybe if she was looking for any sort of survivors, this would help her, but she didn't seem to care much for the gift, so I don't know. There's also not a lot in the way of, like food stuff. Because, like, I already got him the toaster, the oven. I already got him propane. I guess I could buy him more propane, because I'm pretty sure the stock on everything is like per character. So I don't know, fuck it. More propane, because you like propane cooking. Eleanor loves pencils. Bitches love pencils. Bitches love coffee. Fuck it. Mug number 3. Did I never buy him the GPU? Yeah, I never bought his ass the GPU, so here you go. I mean, she likes mechanic stuff, so like, I don't know, I got her the small gas can and she didn't really care. She likes the big gas can though. I also bought her the bike. Or I bought her the Scooticool. Who you gonna romance? I was going for Owie. That was the initial plan. I mentioned it earlier, I was talking about this. Like, I've kind of warmed up to Eleanor more, of her shit being interesting. Bro, don't got pizza party yet? Nope, because I'm a day behind and I'm not going to hit it today. Oh, you think she'd like the bike? She did not like the bike. I don't know, he likes shit that, like, can barter with the locals, but, like, I don't know what all counts as bartering with the locals type shit. Because, like, he liked the phone, so I guess I'll just get him another phone. But, like, when it says bartering with the locals, it's like, do the locals want supplies in this time of duress, or do they want, like, fucking Xboxes? Gas can? I think I bought him a gas can, too. Like, I don't know if it was the big one and he didn't care, or maybe it was the small one and it didn't come up with a heart. It might have been the small one, because, like, that was the first thing I thought, is, like, he's getting supplies for people. Because, like, obviously occupied by nostalgia, people are probably having, like, they can't just run out to the fucking store and buy food and gas and stuff. Chat, I've realized why I'm pissing so much. I filled up this gallon water bottle, like right before the stream. And I've already drank almost the whole thing. Alright. Well, we got the daily dialogue out of the way. I don't know why I'm warping here when I could just walk out the door. Why is it I look over in region chat and the first message my eyes are drawn to is this guy saying, y'all furries? Of all the random shit to ask in region chat. It is region chat though, so of course there's always some stupid shit going on. Farris is joining the diabetic gang. It's not out of the question. Survival. I mean, it's a 5,000 point exterminate or stationary items. Oh, that one's easy. This one gets done in like 3 seconds. I was gonna swap to Volt, but honestly, Nova just nuking things is probably gonna get it done even quicker. Even though it already happens fast, so. Fatty Fuzzbar from Fortnite. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this on. I was doing a couple, like, I was leveling something up in the plains, and so I had the this shit on. Speaking of Fortnite, the thing. With the Mariah Carey in Fortnite. Surely that's what you mean, right? And not something more nefarious. Can I not blow up on my dog, please?
Scourge your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. You need to be quick to get the thing.
Dude, I love how even like the promo stuff for Fortnite talking about Skibidi Toilet is just like, yeah, you know what it is. Here it is. Yes, we put the Skibidi Toilet in the Fortnite. Here you go. You know what? Hang on. What do you mean it's nearby? I'm looking.
A fervent charge or two will melt that lock.
All right. But can I just say one of the other like best things about this update is the music in this update is so good. Can I? Come on. All right, y'all got any of them fervent charges? Is it not? Hello? It's like above me. Where is it? Is it right here? I hear it. You can hear it. It's like to my right, and now it's to my left. I don't, whatever. I'll just go find a different one. Oh, there's a second one. Cool. All right, chat. Pro tip: if you need to ferry things that you need to carry like this, grab one with your frame, then grab one with your operator. You get the whole two. All right, let me go backtrack and get this one real quick. I wish they stuck closer to the source material so that a lawsuit would have happened. That would be funny as fuck. I mean, that's exactly why they didn't. Honestly, I feel like they could have gotten even closer to the source material, I guess, without getting a lawsuit. Because, like, I know everybody was saying, like, oh, Valve, Volvo, please sue Skibidi Toilet because they steal Valve assets. But, like, the Valve assets in question are the most generic shit imaginable. Like, the fucking dude's head in the toilet, it's just some dude. It's like the most normal ass, like, generic dude that could have generic duded. and then like a toilet model. And it's like there's probably nothing super distinct on the toilet model that makes you know it's like, oh, that's a Half-Life toilet. It's like it's a fucking toilet and a dude. Like, it would be one thing if for whatever reason they used, like, Gordon Freeman's face for it. But no, it's like one of the generic civilians. It's not even one of the named characters, right? It's like the model itself is like male 7. It's only an issue if you use the actual model? Yeah, exactly. And even if they did, if it was changed up just like a bit, like it probably would be hard to tell that it was even a stolen asset because again, it's like such a generic looking dude. God, I love Nova, man. This shit is so good. I press 2, I click ball, I shoot ball. Millions are dead. I Google big ball, do 2 billion damage.
Quit in time, fam. Bring it home.
Remember when everyone was freaking the fuck out over Skibidi Toilet trying to copyright Gmod or something, but it was actually just a miscommunication? Yeah, was it even a miscommunication, or was it like a false copyright claim being put in by somebody else? Yo, Eleanor got the augment though? Oh my god. Oh, it's not pizza. Oh well. Hey, yo. From what I heard, they were trying to take down not safe for work mods. Something happened and they accidentally did that. Weird. Okay. You know, let me set this to public just so it goes faster. Because it's also going to get done in like 3 seconds anyway, so let me also, let me just throw on Volt and like Ocucore my way to victory. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong, you know, actually, it's a Techrot Exterminate. I had this set to Magnetic. Actually, wait. What else do I have on this? Do I have Flare? No, I don't have Flare on this, right? Is it the... I do have Flare on this still because I'm stupid. Ability cast. Nope. On kill. I mean, I guess Merciless. Oh, I remember why. It's because I did one of the sortie missions yesterday because it was an Xmas Stronghold Exterminate, so I was just like, it's going to be a lot of Overguard and Corpus. Oh, okay. Online too strong. Where are all the enemies, actually? Like, why am I this far in and there's no enemies? Why are they, like, 700 meters away? What the fuck is going on? That reminds me, I think I screenshotted your Reaper Prime build since Scythes were doing something funny. Does it still work? I think so? The melee influence, or no, melee afflictions on a Scythe. As far as I know, it still works. Granted, I could go for the Anku instead. You could. It probably would be better just because it's an Incarnate and you get that double damage bonus. Like, what is actually going on in this mission? Maybe I won't queue with people if it's just going to be like a bug instance with no enemies. Okay. Also, another one that works really good with it is Harmony. Because Harmony has the gimmick where when you hit an enemy with a heavy attack, it... okay. See ya. Back to solo I go. But it works really well with Harmony specifically because it's got the gimmick where when you hit an enemy with a heavy attack, it coalesces all their damage over time status effects and just does all their damage instantly. So you slap them with Harmony, which puts on 7 slash procs on them, 7 heavy attack slash procs, and then immediately does all of the damage of those 7 slash procs. So that's probably like the simplest way to go with that because it does a funny number. Can I put on my solar eclipse, please? Thank you. You know, maybe viral will be better for this. I don't think they're resistant to viral. I think damage-wise, they're weak to magnetic, but like viral also multiplies your damage output, so...
Got a solid move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Pass into the cache before it's smoked. See? Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge.
Yoink. Also, I don't know what they did to Volt's shield. I don't know what context it is that you need to drop it, but I've noticed, like, you can't just, like, easily drop your Volt shield anymore. Which is a good thing. I don't ever want to drop it, but... it's kind of weird, because, like, sometimes you'll hit interact and you'll drop your Volt shield. But, like, I'm pressing it right now, it's not doing it. But, like, sometimes it does. And I don't know why. Like that. Like, sometimes you still pick something up and you drop the shield. I was like, why? Why do I even drop it? Just let me hold the thing.
Situation's about to be proper mental.
Neglected melee for the longest time outside of maybe Mercalcor. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you because melee's boring as shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Toxin proc on a shield build. On a shield build. I tried to say shield build and shield setup at the same time, and so I just yeah, I feel like my viral one was killing things faster than the magnetic one, which is funny because magnetic is what you're supposed to use against Tech Rot. Like, even with a Volt Shield doubling my crit damage and Solar Eclipse boosting my damage more, like, I feel like the viral one was going faster. Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually a problem. Did I just reload? No, I didn't. Weird. Come on, die, please. Man, I need to roll a better fucking Octi-Core Riven. My Riven's not bad, but it's only like crit chance damage with no negative. Could be better. Also probably should mod it better. I'm not sure what I'd replace on it though. I think I have, honestly, like I'd probably have to replace Lethal Torrent.
You got the worst of it. Now come on home, fam.
I love 300% strength. All right. Man, no endo.
Resist to strike.
Cringe.
Strike to win.
All right, one viral, please. Yeah, what would I even change? Because like the main problem is I don't have galvanized shot on my build, which I really should. But like I want to have viral heat because it's kind of just like mindless. I guess I could drop creeping bullseye because like I've got crit here and I've got crit here. So like realistically, this is going to get my crit to like 100%. Actually, I don't even have pistol gambit on this setup, or not lethal torrent. Actually, I guess I could just try it. Like I didn't realize how much mod capacity I have on this setup. Never mind, I have 9. No, I would need a D. Also, why is the frame rate so bad here? Why is this shit 60, 70? What's on that Nova, by the way? Dece. Only reason this is on the wrong polarity is because this was from like the old like Slova setup that I had. And I just didn't format out like everything. But yeah, this is the setup that I use. You've got enough strength so that this is maxed out, which really you don't need this much, especially if you just run Molt Augmented or I don't know. But you know, I have all this. I got these 2 Augur mods specifically so when I cast an ability, I'm getting shields back. You null stars so that you get 90% DR. You eclipse so that you get another 75% DR on top of that. You've got the base 50% DR of shields. So then you have something like with as much shields as I have here from primary direction, and then I think I put 1 blue shard on for shields. My actual effective health in shields is like 100,000. And then because of Arcane Aegis, you have a chance to just start regenerating 30% of that 100,000 shield health a second. For 12 seconds, so you're just kind of immortal. And then more strength, and more strength, which realistically you could probably replace Power Drift with... How much strength do you need for max molecular? You don't need a lot. You need less than this. I think it's like... not even like 40%. I don't know if I drop Intensify. Yeah, like even... it's like 50% maybe. You don't need a ton. Honestly, the only reason I even have this much is because I like that it rounded off all the numbers on how I set up my shards. Because I've got, what, 3 durations? Yeah, 3 durations of strength and then the equilibrium purple. Which you could definitely just drop the strength for another equilibrium purple. But I like that it's, you know, it's like 160. It also, I think I needed that to get it up high enough to where just out of the box, this is 75%. Because then I'm just getting more strength from this, and then it makes the 2 better. But yeah, this probably isn't set up like perfectly, but you know, it's good, it works, it's versatile. You still got your slow and speed. You got good range because you got 175, which I mean, duration is what you need for that actually, but like this has good radius because you've got good duration, so it fans out for 12 seconds. This is crazy for nuking stuff. This is still just 90% DR, so it's nice. And Eclipse is Eclipse, so like, it just works. How many more of these do I need? 14,500. Actually, how much do these even give? 7,500, so 2 more. But yeah, and then ideally you use this with a shotgun just so you can do the antimatter drop quicker. Because if you have a weapon that does enough damage in a single shot, it counts as multiple hits for antimatter drop. So once you have enough damage going into like Strun Prime or something, you click a couple times and you do that and you nuke the whole rune. You know, with this, I can just like kill a couple things for extra damage from like Primary Merciless on this, and then I just do this and it's full charge.
Got a solid move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. You get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's...
It's also nice for lower level stuff because like if you don't need this, or just any mission, if you feel you don't need the survivability from Eclipse, you can just do Solar Eclipse for damage instead. And it's nice. And if you need energy and it's like you're not super at risk of dying, just speed everything up, you get orbs. If you don't feel comfortable speeding everything up, you can just slow them and you still get extra health orbs, which the equilibrium will give you energy. Shit is super nice. Alright, y'all got any of that Effervon? You got soda, I guess. Alright, one of these, and where's the other one? Is there one like over here? Probably not. Oh, hello. Yo, pizza! Hey, yo, the pizza hit! Oh, there was two over here, goddammit. I need to check this spot specifically every time, because there's usually like a couple over here.
Tech watch well, man. Situation's about to be proper mental. Halfway there. On the job, no quit.
Yeah, Viral absolutely seems to be killing these faster. Except for as soon as it's something with Overguard, that's the one problem. But you know, Viral Heat just can't be beat. It's kind of interesting with the tech rot. I never really paid attention to it, but yeah, it's infested that all have a little bit of shields. Granted, they're not. Granted, it makes them vulnerable to Viral, because they're not like Deimos infested or something where Viral is just Lamout here. And energy orb boost if you can afford them. If you have a reliable way to shit them out or semi-reliable. Like Ember, it's only 15%, so having a boost is nice. Having two of them is kind of useless. On what? The... like orb effectiveness? Or what? That's the one problem, like Overguard enemies, it's like swap to your primary and actually just kill them. Man, I thought that green thing was I thought that was a pickup, but it's just these stupid like cat vases. God damn it. You know what?
Over and out, fam. Jobs are good. Nice.
Ah, Molecular Prime's so good. Or not Molecular Prime, Antimatter Drop. You know, it's funny because antimatter drop before the rework, it used to not scale with range, so like it was honestly not the worst to keep on your Nova build because you always just dump the range and efficiency to max out like strength and duration. But like you could still kind of use antimatter drop. It wasn't like super crazy, but it always did solid damage, and like dumping range didn't fuck with it at all. But like it's so much better now because I think the multiplier actually scales with strength now, and like the range actually scaling, so it's got like a 50 meter, or it's got like a 26 meter blast radius. God fucking damn! Flashbang. But Molecular Prime is so fucking good now. Alright, I need to piss again. Drinking a gallon of water in like 3 hours does this to you. Alright, I'm back. Back from piss number, like, 5 of the stream. Time to drink more water and work on making it number 6. Just kill off what was left in that, that gallon of water there. I honestly probably drink too much water, because I'm pretty sure if you drink a bunch of water, more than your body can really process, you kind of just piss it all out. Where the fuck do I get going power? You buy it from somebody, because fuck farming for it. So, do you remember the Titania quest?
Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. Seen? Supply cache flip to self-destruct.
I feel like this is running better than usual. I never did the Titania quest? Well, you better. You should. So how you get growing power is you do the Titania quest, you have to beat it first. And then after you do that, there are these little like side rooms that you can find on Earth nodes. The fuck is a Knave Spectre? It is, it's what it sounds like. It's a Knave Spectre, dude. But you do the Titania quest, and there are these little, like, hidden groves that you can find on Earth missions. I don't know if it always spawns one or not. But there will be these groves, and you have to craft, I forget what they're called, the, like, tonics, or... Are they called tonics? Are we just destinying this shit? I don't remember what they're called. But you make plant juice, and you use it at these groves, and the certain plant juices spawn a different specter. And you kill that specter and hope they drop it. And it's a ball ache to farm because it's a lot of picking weeds to craft these things. And you know, the one that you want to craft, it's I forget which resource specifically is going to be the big limiter for you, but some of the plants that you need for it are only available at certain times of the day. Like there's like certain plants that are like nightfall apothic or whatever the fuck it's called, or like night thresh cone. There's some like night something that you need that only spawns at night, but it's not Cetus night. It's the mysterious day-night cycle that Earth has behind the scenes, completely separate from Plains of Eidolon, and on like a several-hour rotation. And it's fucking poopy butt aids to farm for that shit, so I just bought it. Because I'm also pretty sure you can't use shit like, you can't use like pillage, or not pillage, you can't use loot boosting stuff like Desecrate on them, I don't think. Maybe Desecrate works, I don't think things like Pilfering Strangledome or Pilfering Swarm works though. I think legally speaking, if the Spectre dies to a tentacle, it counts. But then you're killing things with Pilfering Swarm, and that's stupid.
Not Scaldra, not Tech Rock. You feel me? Now extract yourself.
I also don't know. I would assume you could do it on Steel Path, and that would probably make it easier because it doubles your mod drop chance. But yeah, basically, if you want growing power, like do your sortie or whatever, or like do your Deviri if you see that there's a mod drop chance booster in there, and then farm for it on Steel Path so that you've got fucking quadruple mod drop chance. And hope for the best. Alternatively, buy it for like 30 plat because it's really not that expensive for some reason. Alright, what are we looking at? I need 11k. Cringe. Man, I wish once you hit a certain point of like mastery rank, fuck it, make it an MR30 thing. Like, you know how normal syndicates like Steel Path or Steel Meridian, all those, you know how their syndicate medallions can be turned in and get you more standing over the daily cap? That should just be how all of these things work. Like, this shit should just all be is like, I need more rank. Oh, it's even worse. It's not 11,000, it's 4,000. Fuck. But yeah, I wish I could just turn in like these and hit the cap. Also, so that if you really wanted to, you could just farm pizzas and shit and just grind out syndicate shit, regardless of your daily cap. Oh yeah, also Gordon Freeman. Alright, what now? I don't want to buy anything because obviously I'm like right there at rank 5. Also, I just thought.
Come on, old stuff, new stuff.
I didn't think I could already ask.
Let me know if you need a hand.
Maybe it's just an Arthur specific thing that you need to be rank 5.
Well, maybe next time.
I would assume it's only giving me the option because I can.
See ya.
I wonder, I can't do that for anybody else, can I?
That's it. Thanks. I have a moment. Travel safe.
How'd you get 200 duration with just prime continuity? Because I also have 3 duration shards on. Mostly because I wanted to get it to 200. Oh wait, no, I have augur something, right? So yeah, I got 3 duration reds, a strength red, and then the purple, the orpal. Yeah, I got continuity. Yeah, that's the only duration one I have, I guess. Their duration shards? Yes. I got another 45% in red shards.
We're all just visiting. We own nothing.
Alright, where's she at?
Some previous guests were better than others. Tomorrow night.
Sorry about your coins, Amir.
Hey, hey.
This, you can't just destroy money like that. That's illegal. What do you mean sorry about your coins? You're committing a federal crime.
Oh, like, I can update my status?
What? I mean, if it's letting me do it.
Well, yes. Yes, and yes. This is what I wanted. Yes. Let's start as us.
Hell yeah. Shipwreck. No, that's, you know, I'm surprised there wasn't like a pop-up or anything. I thought that was a lot simpler than I thought it would be.
Get into it. Nah,
All right.
you'll be back.
Tomorrow I get the Great Despair. I don't care whatever other expensive things there is that I could buy with it. I'm getting the Great Despair as my freebie. Actually, what are the other like expensive things I could get?
Fear is taking hold in a remote sector. The limbic system's lighting up like fireworks. We should sterilize the cores lest terror spread. What can I do for you? You've an eye for the uncanny.
75,
What do you
75.
think?
What was this one? Increase crit chance. Oh yeah, this is end rate. Yeah, no wonder that shit's a max rank one. And the Invis one. Capture scenes cost like 100k. They do? And that's the smarter, more economical pick. However, I'm stupid.
So, Drifter.
Bonitis, can you get out of the frame? I'm trying to talk to the man here. So yeah, what do I need? I've got more than enough. Okay, we're chilling.
Back to it.
I don't know, can you even get the Captura scenes for free? I know some of the syndicates are weird. At least get a freebie Arcan. Nah, I'm getting Great Despair. I don't care. I'm getting Great Despair because it's the exact kind of stupid, like, unnecessary item that is like, I don't want to waste my daily standing of my 29,500 on buying the song. So I'll just get it for free.
Amir, Mercy Run, grab a pack. Let's hear it.
I don't know. I'll probably get a Captura one if I have the option because, yeah, they're fucking dummy expensive. Who has them again? Amir?
Anytime I think of, you ever wake up with a migraine in a stranger's underwear?
No.
Exotic bird on the chandelier, and you have no idea where you are.
No?
Me neither.
Okay.
Buy this one. It can shoot through an entire library.
All right, sick.
It's all good, friendo. Oh, wait, bye.
Was it Quincy?
Yeah.
Man with two first names?
So.
Okay, yeah, that's him. 25. I mean, this is something they've been doing lately where, like, okay, the central one, the back room one is 100,000. If I can get this, I'll get it. But otherwise, like, yeah, all these other ones are 25k, which is not that bad. And I don't give enough of a shit about Captura to do this. I think Amir just mentioned the Sanctum weirdly, but library. I think he was just talking about gun can shoot through big building. Exotic bird in a chandelier. You know what? You might be right, actually. I guess the one thing you could do is you could get to see some of Halvania in the different seasons if you just get the Captura scenes. Every season that looks better than winter.
Gotta do what you gotta do, innit? Later.
Alright, what now? Alright, so that's my daily standing. Is there going to be anything more to say? Is Arthur going to be upset? No, there's nothing yet. Maybe tomorrow. Also, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with this space up here. I saw a clip. I think it was it Sabuchi? I forget who posted it, where, like, they just did this and added a whole second floor to the fucking place. And I stole the idea, but I don't really have anything to slap up here yet. What now? Oh, I know what I need to do, at least stop by here. Turn in some shit for my daily standing at the Zarya man.
Void objects that have affected one another.
One pinion, please.
You have specimens. I'm deep. Fascinating.
First of all, look weird now. True, but like, you're only really down there like after you warp to your arsenal or something. Otherwise, you load in up top. All right, I'm ready to get my Kuva Sunday.
Keep your secret. Oh, goodbye then.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Figured it out. How the Zaraman could jump all the way to town
Don't care.
in one big bold leap. To say yes. Goodbye for now.
All right, one wall, please. One big ass wall, please.
Little bit of everything here.
Good choice.
And I don't know. I guess I'll save the money for now.
You take care now.
All right, now what? You know, I haven't done the Archon hunt yet. What is it? Rescue defense, man? Why's it gotta be defense? I don't wanna do no fucking Archon hunt defense mission, bro.
The Tenno are lost, and they will resist. But I, Vor, will...
I'm more trying to build around the look of the place. True, but like, it's so just open down there. The wooden Deviri stuff clashes the look. True. I just kind of had these there for whatever, but I'd probably take them off. Like, man, one thing I wish you could change the sensitivity better in the decoration view, because like I think this is set to 0 and it's like way too high. Like my normal sensitivity, I have it set so like if I just turn my wrist and I move it as far to like one side as I can go, it's like a 90-degree turn. It's more like 100 degrees or something. But then in here, I do that same motion and it's what, one, like I do almost 2 360s and then some. Like it's too fucking high. I have to like hit a DPI button on my mouse to turn it down to like 500 DPI. And even then it's still like way higher than what I'm used to. And then it makes messing with other parts weird. Trying to keep it more grungy. Fair. Oh, what the hell? That doesn't seem intentional, but it's kind of cool. I'm going to keep it. Oh, it's not... It doesn't cover the whole wall, though. Oh, you know what? It's not sitting right either. Need to do this. Oh, but then it doesn't... why is it cringe? And then I can't, like, fit that up there. I mean, I guess I could just put, like, a roof on this. Because, like, the height cap is right about here, so you could just, like, roof it off. But then it's the problem that, like, this is open, so I don't know. That's why I don't build my orbiter. Yeah, it's a little annoying to wrangle it sometimes. Also, wasn't there... No, I'm stupid. Is it covering some of it? No. Also, it's weird. It, like, moved back with the wall. You see that? Yeah, like however this drawing is like, it's like projected onto the texture, and so it's kind of moving with the wood wall. Yeah, that's fucking weird. The scribbles aren't actually scribbles, they're magic scribbles. Yeah, I don't know what to do with like this though, because like there's kind of nothing you can do about this clipping and this fucking thing hanging there. Alright, is this another just snow match? Tenno Bomb Mirage Noggle. Frosty Skirmish of Snowballs and Minty Melee Mayhem. Well, chat, how about some Warframe PvP? Weirdly quiet, awkward Warframe PvP.
Out there exists an enemy that can be struck down, incapacitated, dismantled, and yet they rise to fight again. Annihilate the opposing team's Oro to claim a...
I love how it's just a Hiko with a skin. Yeah, I guess some first-hand footage of why people don't play Warframe PvP. Once it actually loads in. There we go.
Team Sun.
You know, nobody plays Warframe PvP because like you're genuinely too fast for it. It doesn't help that this mode gives us all a fucking projectile weapon in a game that's like it's in a game where you move this fast. Projectile weapon is like cringe. You basically just have to like slow down and eat a hit so you can actually fucking hit somebody. It's so hard to actually land a hit. And my understanding is like anytime that there was like a conclave meta, it was usually stuff that's not super pinpoint accurate and you can just piss bullets at somebody, like the Gorgon. Or, you know, you just slap them with melee. It's also so quiet for some reason. You think there'd be like more high octane music going, but like it's fucking silent almost. Ow. This is what it's like to play against Cardinal Dive real. Except it wouldn't be like 5 minutes of people throwing snowballs around each other and missing before they just give up and go for a melee like this. Oh, I got hit. Ah. I know that's the one thing about this mode is like you finally get hit and you get cold procced and then you actually die. Oh, why is it a projectile weapon? I know it's a snowball, so of course it's a projectile weapon, but like you couldn't have just given us like something hit scan. If you're gonna have an alert to have us play PvP, it couldn't have been like something a little more palatable than a projectile weapon in a game where everybody moves at 50 billion miles an hour and can shift their airborne trajectory like 3 different times. Where did this guy go? Like, you don't even get abilities and stuff in this mode. You just get the snowballs. Also, yeah, you get a slam attack, and it's like a free kill because they get knocked down, and it's G fucking G. Of course, you're kind of locked in place for a while, so if you fuck it up, you're kind of dead. What is this trajectory on these snowballs? This mode sucks. Ah, no. No. Ah. Damn it. Like, look at this limp-wristed ass throw. Like, what is this, bro? Okay. Also, hang on, is that a fucking Pepsi Man Excalibur? Ah, no! Also, why did I get up so fast? Is there, like, PvP mechanics I don't know about? Why is there still 6 minutes of this mode? What do you mean 3 enemies without them killing you? Is that supposed to be like a kill streak? Or like kill 3 people before they've killed you once? Like it's not even worth ADSing. It's just chuck snowballs somewhere in their general direction. If you get a hit, it's GG. No. Damn it. Like it's so awkward. It's so quiet. No, damn it. Why are your toes wiggling? Stop it. Oh my god, I kill! What do you mean Solstice Scythe plus Solstice Spears? I didn't hit you with that. Okay. No, you come here. No, I forget what the score limit on this is, too. I think it's like... I think the score limit in this is like 75. It's something way too high. Like, I'm not playing the 3 matches of this that it's asking for to actually get the Noggle. I do not need a Mirage Noggle for playing 3 matches of this. Oh, that is an enemy. You know what? Hang on. Hold up. I'm pretty sure this works. Oh, yeah, it does. Ow.
Is within 5 Oro of victory.
Oh, it's only to 50. Never mind. Okay, I thought it was like 75. That's not as bad as I thought. Still too much for how slow this mode goes. If this was like normal PvP with like actual hit scan firearms and not fucking snowballs, maybe. Maybe this wouldn't be so bad, but like these fucking snowballs, like can we just like double the velocity on these snowballs? Dude, that stagger when he did the slam attack while being slowed by a cold proc? Yikes. Ah! I wonder if maybe that yellow is like immunity to another knockdown. Damn, I'm on a 6 kill streak? Shit, I'm gaming.
Moon's surging tide swallows sun.
Oh, I thought it bugged out. Okay. Damn, 28 kills. Real snowballer over here. I'm out though. I'm good. I don't need 2 more matches of that. I can live without the Noggle. The FOMO of a Mirage Noggle is not that strong. Alright, what's done crafting? Oh yeah, my formula. Even Conclave is a map vote. I know! It's so stupid! Like, fucking features that people have been asking for years. For a decade in Destiny. And shit-ass Warframe PvP has it. Was Sabo? Kuva Floods aren't really worth it, though. Like, these Kuva missions give, like, nothing. You know, this is something that absolutely needs a rework. These Kuva missions are so bad. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, DE keeps Kuva gains shitty as, like, a joke. But, like, man, if you actually want Kuva, like, the dedicated Kuva farming sources is just not the way to farm Kuva. The way to farm Kuva is to do, like, Conjunction Survival on Steel Path and just beat the Kuva out of fucking Acolytes. You beat the essence out of Acolytes and then you go trade it in for Kuva. That's like the actual way to farm Kuva. Because actually farming Kuva is for psychopaths. Like, I think each of these missions baseline is like 600 Kuva. Like, you have to do 6 of these to roll a Riven once. It's so bad. Like, this one is at least double baseline, but like this shit alone should be like 3,500, 4,000. Like, fuck it, make it like 2K. 2K each of these, 4K this one. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to do in Warframe now. I did my dailies and that's kind of it. You get 10 rolls a week for free. I know, so it's like, why is the dedicated farming sources of it so ass? I've got some of these I can turn in. I did a couple, like, isolation vault bounties yesterday, helping Stray with farming something. So I've got, like, 20 matrices I can use for free shit. Turn these in for the Iatan and get Endo.
Down below. In the lab.
Why do I have ballistics matrices? Where did these come from? Oh, you know, these are probably like a bounty reward. I waste 500? I don't care.
Are you interested in a business exchange?
Not really, but I will take Endo, though. Actually, I need to see what I have as far as Void Rig sets. What do these go for nowadays? Because for whatever reason, I just had like a lot of like Void Rig stuff. And I was coasting off of getting Endo from selling Void Rig sets for a little bit. Not Endo, Plat. Yeah, they're only like 60 a pop now because they're easier to farm. That's still not like the worst. Do I have any of this crafted? I've got a Void Rig crafted, of course. All the Void Rig stuff. Oh, do I really? Am I really just sitting on a full Void Rig set? Just not sold? I guess I am. I think I need like one more thing for a Bone Widow, and I need to actually craft that. I mean, I guess I'll just scoop up like a couple more of these in case I suddenly get the itch for some plat. Because honestly, Void Rigs sell pretty well just because you need them for New War. So I'll just scoop up a couple extra blueprints.
I look forward to many safe returns.
Alright, let's see here. Boner Widow. Yeah, what do I still need? Oh yeah, I've got the skin flint for this now, so yeah, just fucking finally get around to crafting Bone Widow, I guess. Okay, I am just sitting on a full Void Rig set. Can I craft the whole second set? So I got enough Namalon. That's all good. That's all good. I mean, yeah. I think I want to say the Adramal, whatever this resource is, I could be better on it, but I guess I'm selling more Void Rigs. Back to my Void Rig peddling ways. Want to level Void Rig stuff? Fuck no. Maybe in like 5 days when I have Bone Widow crafted. But like right now, I ain't got shit to level up. Not with a Void Rig, at least. I wonder, what's Circuit looking like? Nova, Dread, Brahma, Opticore, Angstrom. The setup's not that bad, but it could be better if I'm being real 100 emoji deadass with you guys. Latum is good, but my dumbass doesn't have Latum leveled up. Because I'm stupid. Almost halfway to getting MR30. Weren't you MR27 like 3 days ago? He's going ballistic on leveling shit up. Holy. Yes, damn. Okay. I mean, I need to do the same thing. Like, I've been sitting at MR27 for a while now. I need to hit 30. At least 28, so I have that 30,000 daily standing. Time to level Archwings. I mean, honestly, do the, probably just like the Plains of Eidolon thing, I'm sure works for Archwing. Wait, no. Vehicles. Did I formula this at all? But honestly, the Plains thing probably works pretty well for this. It does for not their weapons. Okay. So no, it doesn't work then. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really have much else to do in the Warframe right now, so I'll probably just hop off. Because I already got the Trials flawless, so like I don't have much else to do in Destiny right now, and I don't have much else to do in Warframe right now. Is there stuff I could do? Probably. Is there stuff I want to do right now? Not really. Could I do Circuit? Yes. Is the run good? Yeah. Do I want to, though? Not really. Let me set this to solo before it like match makes me in. Okay, yeah, I can just check. Because like I didn't even want the stuff that was available this week. I just picked Riven mods. But like these last 4 levels are going to take like almost 2 hours to get probably because the circuit sucks. The quest Mask of the Revenant. Yeah, I still need to do the Revenant quest, but you got to just like farm the Revenant parts. And like, I don't know. I haven't felt like doing that. I should, because Revenant's good. Same with getting like Revenant Prime, but that's the nice thing about Warframe. The FOMO's basically non-existent in Warframe, so it's like, I'll get around to it. I don't feel pressured to play it. Honestly, one of the biggest problems with Destiny is like, it's just FOMO on FOMO on FOMO. Got any fish? Probably not, actually. Just on hand. Eesh. I've got like some miscellaneous fish. Do you need like specific fish? I got mawfish, I got mortis lungfish, I got kutkuts. I've got 2 glapids for some reason. That's like a high tier fish actually. I got goopalas, but like goopala is like the most common fucking fish, so. Yo, Tink Dissipator? And Karamotes in Traumazon, 5 of each. Well, I don't think I have any of those. I have the Entroplasma things from Traumazons, but I don't think I can trade these. I mean, I can't sell Trellix. Does it say tradable? Yeah, no, fish are tradable, but the actual thing you get from the fish is not tradable, so. Also, I don't know why I even have, like... This has got to be something I've gotten from, like... What's it called? Are these from Deimos, actually? No, these are Orb Valis. Oh, also drops from Exploiter Orb, that's why. So yeah, I've just from fighting Exploiter, I have, like, a gajillion of these. Do I have, like, the Karamote things? I do. Let me guess, Exploiter Orb? Yup, Exploiter Orb. Yeah, go fight Exploiter Orb. Like, if there's random fish bullshit that you need, that's like Fortuna stuff. If it's just random Fortuna resources that you need, Exploiter Orb shits out like a gajillion of all of it. At least like the higher tier stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it before that I didn't even actually do I didn't do like Fortuna bounties and stuff to level up Fortuna. It was entirely when the first Thermia Fractures came out, and I grinded the shit out of it for Opticore, because I loved Opticore at the time. I don't know how. It's easy. You just fucking, you shoot the thing until it dies. It's more complicated than that. It's got like some mild mechanics. Definitely bring a Prime Sure-Footed though. But I mean, it's not that tough of a fight. It can be kind of annoying if you're solo though. I'm sure people have found ways to like giga cheese it nowadays because it's like a several-year-old fight. But yeah, no, I've got like a bunch of random Fortuna resources. Like I did all of my Fortuna leveling from just fighting Exploiter Orb and turning in the gems that I got. Like it was only up until fairly recently that I ran out of the gems from that. Because it's also all boosted by drop chance boosters or just resource boosters. So you get a lot. But yeah, no, I'm going to hop off. I ain't got shit to do. But yeah, thanks for watching, chat. Hope you enjoyed some a little bit of Destiny after like the week break of no Destiny. I mean, I'm glad the trials went by pretty easily this weekend. I was expecting it to be a lot worse. It's at least Endless Vale, so it's not like a dog shit map. But yeah, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see y'all... I don't know. I was going to say Tuesday, but it's like, what the fuck is there going to be to do in Destiny on Tuesday? So I don't know. I might just chill. We'll see what I do. But yeah, thanks for watching, chat. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a happy Christmas, because there's a good chance I'm not going to stream again before Christmas. All right, peace out.